Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of PowerWash. I'm your host Fukustar, the Fortune Star. Today we're gonna be watching some more Trek levels, which I'm really looking forward to, actually. So, but how you guys doing? Welcome. Not much else to say, I suppose. Why don't we get started, I guess? Shall we? I think I'm gonna... I don't know, I didn't think much about this, but some people sometimes want to join the game. So, I'm gonna make the code available. Hello Fukustar, welcome. How you doing today? So if anyone has the DLC, the Trek DLC, they can join. But I don't think that'll be the case. PowerWash. Okay. My favorite game. PowerWash sponsor me already. Just kidding. I wouldn't even consider this my favorite game, but we do spend quite a bit of time playing this one. All I'm saying is, if PowerWash 2 dropped, I'll probably buy it. I'd probably pre-order it. I'd buy a poster of it. Okay, maybe I do like PowerWash a little bit too much. Oh, this thing keeps changing my monitors for some reason. Okay, does that help? Okay. Trek. So yes, so there's lots of levels in here that we haven't done. I wonder, can you check? Oh, I don't think you can actually see them until you beat them. So yeah, there's lots of cleaning to do. So let's get started. And thank you, Hoku. How are you though? More importantly, how are you? Ooh, I forgot that we get the sword thingy. Excuse me, oh my gosh. I was just having breakfast not long ago. Breakfast. Oh, not friends only. Stream Elements is here? Yo, what did I do? What did I do differently than Stream Elements is showing up now? I don't think we even use Stream Elements for anything. Oh no, yeah, we do use Stream Elements for alerts. Yes, so how do I get the code again? Invite friends? Oh yeah, okay. So I'm gonna put the code here. Even better, what happened? Tell me all about it. Drop the T. Whoa! Oh, I hate these toggles. 042691. What just happened to me? There we go. Oh my gosh. Pin. I guess we're doing the suit today. Just kidding. Alright. So now people can join if they want to. They don't have to, but I actually never knew how to play multiplayer in this game, other than, you know, the typical people just join from your friend list or whatever. But now that there's a code, you can just do the code all the time. I never knew about that, so anyone can join. There's no way to... I love... Okay, Russian thoughts rushing in. What I love about this multiplayer game is that there's no way to mess up, right? There's no way for anyone to troll you. Or maybe maybe I shouldn't. I shouldn't give ideas to people, I guess. Not really sure live stream is the right place to talk about it. Oh, you can talk about everything in the live stream. You just gotta be subtle. Just gotta avoid names and location. Just kidding. No, that's fine. If you don't want to, that's fine. But I'm glad at least I was able to make you laugh. Just marrying. Oh. This is the episode where Fiona and Shrek get married. What's the problem? What's the baby? Love, love. Nah. Imagine getting married. Hello, chicken nuggets. Welcome. How you doing? They could just follow you around, spraying you. Well, I was about I was about to say they could probably block your spray. They could probably just stand in front of you and just being a little troll. But what was I gonna say originally? Is that you can. There's no way to mess up because you know the only goal here is to clean, right? So no matter where they shoot, they're gonna be cleaning something at the very least. But yeah, then I thought about like, what if they don't shoot at all and they just block your view? Then yeah, that'd be pretty annoying. But it'd be kinda okay anyways. It's funny. Just sometimes it's a streamer. It's like you never know. It's like a mixed bag. It's like a mixture being a streamer. Sometimes you get, you know, most of the times, to be honest, most of the times it's like okay. But then there's some days when you just get like unlucky and some trolls join the stream and they just, it's like they're going to just ruin your day no matter what you do. That's just unfortunately how it is. I mentioned that I played this game with you before and someone I know wants me to power wash their truck. What the heck? I need you to power wash my tractor. What the heck? Just kidding. Shouldn't stars help each other? It's fellow star. Just kidding. Okay. The guilt tripping. I think there is a level for a tractor, isn't there? I think there is a level for a tractor. Giant onion. How did they even come up with this idea of an onion carriage? You know, typically you see the pumpkin carriage, but an onion carriage? Can you even grow onions this big? Oh, that'd be interesting to check. Stellaris. What is the biggest onion ever grown? Imagine it's like imagine a 10 meter by 10 meter onion just standing near it. Probably makes you cry. Just send your tractor over and pay for my ticket and fly and I'll wash your tractor. Oh, I thought you were talking about in game. You mean in real life, huh? To be honest though, oh my gosh, if I could, I will do this job IRL. There's I don't know if you guys ever seen on the internet. Oh my gosh, the internet, where like there's people, they do this for a job, right? Like they cut grass, they groom trees, and they wash like sidewalks and things like that. But like sometimes they'll do like this jobs for free for like the elderly and people who cannot pay. So whenever I see those videos, like, oh my gosh, I cannot stop watching. Like, those videos are, this is why I play this game so much, because those videos are like my ASMR, I guess. I just love so much, like, they go in patterns and stuff. If I ever could, like, honestly, like, if I ever could do something like that, like, I will do it as well. Like, just go around houses and like ask if I can trim their lawn and things like that. Just like as a passion project, I guess. Maybe like I would do it like once a weekend or something like that. Just go around the country and ask people if I could clean their yard or wash their sidewalk and things like that. It'd be so fun, but oh man, for all those things I have to learn Japanese first if I want to do it here in Japan. But it would be so fun, and there's like such a growing population in here, so I think it totally work out. So many elderly in here. I'm in the countryside and I know a couple of farmers. Ah, I see. It would be really satisfying, yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen those videos, but I highly, highly recommend them. If you haven't, highly, highly recommend. There's like specifically one guy. He's like all over Instagram and Shorts. And TikTok as well, I think. He just uploads to all 3 platforms. I've seen a couple, yeah. They're amazing. And all you really need is like, just, you know, just like a weed whacker, a PowerWash tool, and maybe like a lawnmower. And that's it. Or, well, he also uses a leaf blower, but I mean, you could probably just like use like a broom or something. You need to have all the equipment, I guess. I would argue you don't even need a lawnmower. You can use the weed whacker as a lawnmower if you buy the correct type, I guess. But it will take longer, right? I don't know. Obviously, you know, you can get the tools or whatever as you see fit. I can't imagine, like, you know, the thing about Japan though is that money is very scarce. Like, people don't make a lot of money here, and you know, you wouldn't be able to make that money doing those kind of jobs. Like, people just will rather just not care about it, which is why I would prefer to do it for free, right? For like the elderly and stuff. But I was thinking kind of like, you know, because he has a company. He does it for a living. But like, those kind of jobs will never work out here. That seems weird to me. Why? Do you have another perspective? Yeah, people don't make a lot of money here in Japan. That's why a lot of businesses in the rural areas are like going out of business and stuff. In the countryside. By the way, I after we're done with this conversation, I had like a silly thing to say about something that happened actually. One of my interactions, but I'll keep it for later. After this, I think the minimum wage in Japan is like lower actually than the US. Let me see. What's the minimum wage in Japan? As of 2025, the 1,000 yen. 1,054 yen, which is $6.74. Yeah, that's scarily low. The problem is that it's not only that you're making a little bit, but you're also getting taxed out the wahoo. It's like 40% tax. So people are only able to save like $3 an hour. This is scary, dude. It's scary. Japan is not so kawaii for their citizens. Oh, and then another thing. Recently, animation studios are closing. So I have a feeling that anime is gonna go extinct, actually. A lot of animation studios are closing due to like other countries doing it cheaper, and you know, AI and all that. I think anime from Japan pretty soon is gonna go like just completely extinct. It's gonna be kind of like you know, because anime was invented in Japan, right? But like typically there's like this trend that always happens when something good comes from a country and then it becomes too difficult to manufacture, and it has to be like made in another country, and it loses its original like meaning, right? Kind of like the original quality. This happened to like the other example I can think of is like Gibson, I guess. You know, Gibson makes guitars, like really high quality guitars in the US. The US barely manufactures anything anymore in the US. So what ended up happening is like these Gibson guitars became super expensive. They're like $3,000, $4,000. So unfortunately, you know, it's either it becomes too expensive to sell, or it has to be made in somewhere else. Its competitor called Fender no longer hardly ever makes any guitars in the US, and the ones that are made in the US are also like thousands of dollars, right? But the ones made in Mexico and China, they're like a few $100 just to compete with other brands. So, you know, I feel like that's gonna happen to like anime as well. It's like too expensive to manufacture, so other countries will do it, and eventually anime in Japan is probably gonna go extinct entirely, to be honest. I just figured out with all the shopping centers and people that seem to be moving there that the money will happen better. The thing about Japan is that it's a little bit tunnel visioned. 40% of the population, 40 to 30% of the population more or less, lives in Tokyo. So yes, you see a lot of shopping malls and things like that, but it's like very dense. In reality, everyone is in Tokyo, and there's only like 3 or 4 areas, like, you know, what is it called? Shinjuku. I keep forgetting the other cities, but there's a really few areas where there's like big malls. So it kind of makes you think that there's a lot of malls, but in reality they're just filming the same ones. Hello, Easter Catcher, welcome. How you doing today? So, but in reality, like the other 50% of the population lives in rural areas or in Kyoto or Osaka. And the weird thing about like I was a little bit disappointed when I went to Kyoto because this is kind of I don't like slandering on Japan, honestly, but like Kyoto looks like like a very cold, like I don't know how to explain it, but when I went to Kyoto, or it was like a very, very different vibe. It was like I was stepping in the 80s, because all the buildings, all the trains, like everything was like unmaintained, like really old and unmaintained. Like, Japan has basically put all of its eggs in the same basket. Like, everyone is moving to Tokyo, everyone is living in Tokyo. It's kind of bizarre, isn't it? Like, what if Tokyo has an earthquake? 40% of the population are gonna disappear. Do you really want everyone in the same city? Oh, thank you for being a member for 7 months, Oyster. I'm doing good as well. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good. I just met a couple of people on YouTube really talking it up, so I guess I just assume. No, yeah, I know what you mean, because it's like very easy to get tunnel vision when you're watching like shorts and TikToks and things like that. But like the thing is that they're always talking about the same malls. Electric City, Akihabara, Shinjuku. There's another one I can't remember. The one with the S. Frick. I've been there so many times and I keep forgetting. Don Quixote. Let me look at it, because it's bothering my mind. Shibuya! Oh my gosh. It was in the tip of my tongue. Yeah, you always see those 4 or 5 same places in the videos. Like, I know, for example, I came from the US, right? The US is massive. Massive, 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 massive. You can go to Las Vegas, or LA, New York, Oregon, Washington, Seattle, Arizona, like all these freaking states, right? And they all have very, very big cities. Like, every single state has a big city. Like, I'm also thinking there's probably people around the world who live in, like, for example, like Japan or Europe, and like they live in their cities, you know, like Tokyo. Imagine someone living in Tokyo and then they casually go to Kyoto or something like that. It's like, oh yeah, Japan, very nice. Tokyo's the biggest city or whatever. And then they go to probably like somewhere like the US, and it's like, if they ever go to LA or Las Vegas or something like that, it's massive. LA, you can drive for like 3-4 hours. Like, I'm not joking. I'm not kidding you. I think this is probably like unknown for foreigners. But you can drive in LA for 3 hours doing the speed limit, like 80 miles per hour, something like that. And you will see buildings, like big buildings for hours. Even if you're driving at the top speed. It's like, you cannot, like, the European mind cannot comprehend how big the US is. And I can imagine that's the case for like also like Japanese people and stuff, because like it seems like Tokyo is the only big city. Like, everyone is moving to Tokyo and everyone is living here. And Tokyo is not that big. It's very dense. It's very, very dense. But it's not that big. US too big is to rejoin the British Empire. Yeah, like every home, there's a weapon in every home. I don't think you want to invade. the US anytime soon. I'm planning to go to Vegas for my birthday next year, funny enough. Oh, you're gonna have a blast. Vegas is my favorite city. Vegas is my absolute favorite city. I don't wait. I just realized, not because of what you're thinking, okay? Not because of gambling, alright? But Vegas is a very, very colorful and beautiful city. Like, you can walk anywhere and something incredible is gonna be happening. I really, really enjoy it every single time. Every single time that I go to Vegas, I enjoy it very, very well. Sure, Fuku. I mean, I hate to admit it, but I think I've said in the past that, you know, I have made some money gambling in Vegas, okay? But that's because there are casinos everywhere. You know, you just put like a few bucks and you're like winning. It gets you addicted, I guess, very easily, so be careful there. Only spend what you can afford. I don't want to invade, I just think they should rejoin. Why would you want them to rejoin? That will mean that people can move to the UK like as a legal citizen. Do you really want all the Americans who are trying to flee right now because of the new president? I'm going to the British for the British firearms. Is that a place in Vegas or something, or what do you mean? I went to London and got shouted. Yeah. America has a huge homeless problem too. Like, there's been times when like I was walking randomly like on the street, on the sidewalk, and like just homeless people, like they're obviously tweaking, right? Like, they're very dangerous actually. Like, they're on drugs or something, and like they just start following you and yelling at you, and it can be very dangerous, especially if you're alone. But yeah, I get you though. I get you. It's frustrating. No Battlefield Vegas have British firearms. I see. Like, one of the biggest moments that I remember is like I was flying to Vegas one time, and I had like a small scale for like a few hours, so I decided to leave the airport and like explore the city a little bit where I was. And then like two different homeless persons, like one was following me and he was like yelling things, and then the other one approached me and like started saying things to me. I don't think I ever regretted so much leaving the airport in my life. I don't think I ever did it after that. Never leaving my comfort zone again. Gosh, I was just trying to get lunch, broskies. I've only been to London a couple of times to visit the Natural History Museum and to see a live D&D show. I was actually, that sounds like an interesting experience. Yeah, you don't want to experience that. Next time, I think I just got lunch at the airports from then on. Like, but the thing about the airport lunch is like, first of all, it's so expensive, and a lot of the good places are busy, so you end up getting like some cold sandwich that is like $20. And well, I was feeling a little adventurous that day, okay. And curiosity almost killed the cat, literally. Curiosity killed the cat. You know, for a while, initially, I wanted to move to London. I wanted to move to the UK. I mean, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm also a huge fan of UK culture. I don't know if you can tell. That should be illegal. I wish. I hit it as an arrow and taking a standard HGB. Taking a standard HGB. Wait, what is that? What is HGB? But the thing about London, though, is that it also suffers from the same romanticization as Japan. When you think of London, oh, heavy good vehicles, I see. When you think of London as a foreigner, like you guys live in the UK, which is, you probably guys understand better. But when you think of the UK and London as a foreigner, it's like you think of the taxis, you know, the classic taxis, the royal family, you know, elegant buildings, the red buses, the Mini Coopers, you know, you think of all these things. The brick streets, the London Cool Club. Yeah, welcome, Simply, welcome. You think of all these things, but then it suffers from the same romanticization as Japan, right? When you actually visit London, when you actually visit, it's like you're in another country. It's like, what happened here? I say, is it dumb to anyone saying they want to go to London? It's a lovely region. East Anglia. Oh, I'm gonna have to write that. If in case things in Japan don't work out. Maybe. Well, what I was gonna say is that initially I was thinking to move into the UK. That was my original plan, because I just really love it. I just love you know, the whole vibe about it. And you know, they already speak English, which I can more or less speak it, I guess. And you know, they have a lot of like the similar jobs and culture as the American stuff, so I figured like it would make sense. But yeah, like London, the UK right now is going through like a very tough change. All European countries are going through like a very, very tough change right now. It's like, I'm trying to tiptoe around the issue, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Welcome to the expectation versus reality city. Yeah, basically. Europe is fighting demons. Yeah, basically. Essentially. It seems like no matter where you go, it's like you cannot escape the fact that the world is kind of like falling to pieces. I know some people, like even in Japan. In Japan, people are really upset about the yen. The yen is going down. You know, it's very cheap. Japan's society is kind of collapsing at this moment. So people in Japan want to move to South Korea. But South Korea is not that far behind. You know, the world is going crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how could anyone fix it? Like, 2025 Earth is kind of stinky. Yeah, they dropped the freaking internet update and the whole world went to crap. You think Fuku will have been my neighbor? I mean, that could still happen. Don't worry. That could still happen. You know, in here, I'll be here for a few years. And if I don't learn the language soon enough, which I am actually, I'm learning quite a bit. And if I don't think like things could work out in here, I might actually just move somewhere else, to be honest. Because, you know, when you start to learn about a country, it's like, oh man, it's kind of difficult to explain. I tried learning once, it was awful. Yeah, terrible experience. 1 out of 10. If you move, Fuku can give you a tour around the region. I know it like the back of my hand. Give me the safest places. Give me the safest city in the UK. I want to live in a very, very safe place where like I don't have to worry about my car getting broken or something like that. Give me your experience. Hello, Ocean View. Welcome, Ellie. Let me see. Oh, that's a gorgeous city. Eh? That's actually a gorgeous city. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Thank you so much, actually. I was not kidding. I was not kidding. I'm doing good. How about you, Ocean View? I hope you're doing well. Three years later. Hey guys, I live in the UK. I cannot disclose where I live, but and then everyone is gonna be like Ellie. Or Eli. I don't know how you say it. Eli. You're tired? Oh, I'm sorry to hear. I hope I can cheer you up. We should watch this gingerbread house. I don't know. It's just like the thing about moving though. It's also like very complicated to become like a. It's said as Ili like that. It's very complicated to move countries, right? Because it requires a lot of money. First of all, it requires some time. But the most difficult part is like not every country is easy to move into, right? Not everyone will give you visa or citizenship. Unironically though, Japan is probably one of the hardest to get into. But because I'm a deity, I can basically move anywhere I want. It's just that it takes effort. Wouldn't PowerWash in a gingerbread house be a bad idea? Brusky, we don't think about it, okay? We don't think about it. Just kidding. Why is this so satisfying? Oh, this game is absolutely satisfying. Email PowerWashing right now. Email PowerWash. Tell them, hey, we got this VTuber who really wants to be sponsored by you. Tell them to sponsor me so much, please. It's okay. We can just lick the walls. Oh my gosh. That's how you say it. You're not the only one who says it wrong. A lot of people. Oh, I see. Ely. Thank you. Ely. Is that where you live? Wait, hold on. Do you live there? How do you know this? Can you explain? Can you explain why you think this is a good city? Is that where you live? It's like I secretly made Fuku move where I live. Hello, hero. Welcome. How you doing today? You brought the milkshakes? My milkshakes brings all the PowerWash to the yard. Eat the house on your lunch break. Oh, you'll probably get diabetes. This is way too much candy. Wait, what are the windows made of? The whole house is like made out of candy and stuff, but then the windows is like, nah, we're too lazy. It's just plastic. Microplastic. Yeah, essentially. I don't know. And then another thing is that people say that Japanese people are very nice, but I have had like more negative experiences. Like there's some people who are like ultra nice to me, and I really really appreciate them. But like I think Tokyo is suffering from tourists, from too many tourists, because they probably assume that I'm a tourist or something. It's like people are like sometimes very rude. Like they'll make faces or something like that. Like one time I was paying for something. Like I was paying for a box of cookies, and I had this 5,000 yen bill. And I gave it to him, and it was like a little bit ripped. It was a little bit ripped from folding. And this guy he grabbed it and he made a really like a face. He kind of twisted his mouth. Like this like not content with the quality of my bill is like, what the heck? What do you want me to do? Is your bill. I didn't make Japanese bills to be so fragile. It's like, okay, like just little interactions like that, you know, they kind of piled up. And I think it's just because of Tokyo. I think just Tokyo in general is a little too tired of like tourists. You have to cancel your plans. No, Tokyo is still amazing to visit though. You can definitely visit. Japan in general is going through like this mixed bag of feelings with immigrants and tourists. They got a huge influx of tourists not long ago, right? Like a year ago or 2 years ago, after COVID. And the problem with tourists is that they don't really follow the laws or anything. So they were kind of just like misbehaving everywhere. So, and media, like the news, the NHK, and you know, social media were like talking about it. And it kind of propagates very quickly in the minds of people. It's like, oh, these annoying people are here again or whatever. So it kind of just like spreads negativity, unfortunately. And Japan is very like, more often than not, will blame things on immigrants. It's like they're the scapegoat. Like the time that they were saying that the rice, the lack of rice was because immigrants were eating too much rice and something like that. It's like, it's such a dumb thing. It's like, I don't know. Little things like that kind of affect you. Like, you know, sort of affect you like little by little. I do love looking at it every night as it has the chip of the fence and it looks very beautiful. Wait, Ili? So it is where you live, huh? I've seen so many tourists being really dumb in Japan, so I don't really blame them. Yeah, exactly. Same in the UK. Like what, tourists, immigrants, or what? So I don't have to cancel my plans if I use common sense. Yeah, basically. Basically. I mean, it's not gonna affect you because you're just gonna be here for like a few weeks or a month or so, right? It's not gonna affect you. But you know, as someone who lives here, like it sort of kind of like affects you, because like blaming everything on immigration, yeah, it seems like a common pattern. It seems a common pattern, even in the US, I guess. But in Japan is more predominant because Japan is like such a homogeneous country. So it's a little more common than in other countries. You know, like in America is like a melting pot, right? Like they don't blame every immigrant, you know. They just blame like, oh, like this one is doing something or this one is doing something or whatever. In Japan, it's like they blame every immigrant, no matter what race. You're not Japanese, like you're not Japanese, you cannot enter this bar or something like that kind of deal. Like xenophobic, that's what they're called, right? It sounds like an international thing. Yeah, but I guess I was just saying like it was a little more focused in here. I don't know. I hate talking poorly about Japan, honestly. Like it's not really their fault. Sometimes the NHK can definitely say some inflammatory comments just because they want like views or something like that, or they think it's like good for ratings or whatever. And they couldn't care less if it's true or not, really. Hello, Brosep. Welcome. Ocean View sent you. Nice. Welcome. How you doing? Nice profile picture. Doing good, nice. I'm doing good as well. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing well. We're just power washing this gingerbread house. Power washing. You know, I was thinking about doing a bit. I was thinking about doing something like this. Like, what if we add the filter, the pixel filter to everything? I wonder how it would look. Just sharing the live. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Watch. Like, what if we add the filter to everything? Hi guys. I became a pet. Should we add it to the chat as well? Hi guys. This is the SNES. Just need the Xbox microphone. Hello Pogu, welcome. My internet is bad. Hi guys, welcome. How you guys doing? Oh gosh, what is happening to chat? You guys see that? Hey? Are you guys seeing that? I don't think he liked it very much. Which is kind of funny because I recently fixed chat. Why are we distorting? I don't know. You see your remote is like over the rest of the messages. All I can see is yellow. Yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. This is the Doom power washing. Where's the demons? But actually, I was gonna say something earlier about. I had a conversation with like a Japanese person, and you know they were asking me. I'm gonna remove the filter in chat actually because it's like just glitching anyways. He was asking me, are cowboys a thing in America? Because he was saying, he was comparing cowboys to something like ninjas, like, because people always ask about ninjas in Japan or whatever. It's like ninja is not really a job anymore, but like, what about cowboys? Are cowboys a thing? And it's kind of a. You should have told him that you were a retired cowboy. It's kind of an interesting topic because cowboys in America are still a thing. Welcome, Toko. Welcome. How are you doing today? Cowboy in America is still a thing, but like a lot of people don't think cowboys are still a thing. You know what I mean? Like there's this misconception. Like, for example, someone from New York will say, "Oh, are cowboys real in Texas?" And then people from Texas will say, "No, cowboys are not real anymore." But cowboys are very much real in the US. You can see them all the time. They wear boots, they wear hats. They're driving those big trucks, hauling around their horses and things like that. Those are the modern day cowboys, and they're going to like horse races and things like that. Those are cowboys. Like, cowboys are still a very real thing. But even in America, it's like they don't even understand if it's real or not. So explaining this to like a Japanese person was like very interesting, because like they've heard that cowboys were not a thing, and I had to explain to them, and it's like, no, cowboys are still a thing. It's just that, you know, they're still like doing cattle and stuff. It's just that they live in rural areas. They have to live in rural areas. They don't live in the city. They have to have cattle and horses, and then because you see them in Vegas all the time. If you ever stay at a hotel, like a casino hotel, you'll often see these horses. Oh no, sorry, not a casino hotel, like a casino or a hotel next to like a racing track. You'll often see these freaking cowboys driving their big trucks with their rigs and their horses, ready for the races. Like, cowboys are still a very real thing. Of course, they're not wearing a belt with a gun anymore, but well, some of them do actually. Some of them still do, but maybe not publicly. They're just different now. Yeah, that was what I was telling. And then he mentioned, he was like, yeah, because ninja is not a real job anymore. It's like, and I was telling him, it's like, well, how do you know? How do you know? You're not supposed to see them. And then he was like, oh, okay, yeah, maybe it's because ninja is a spy. Ninja is not supposed to be seen. So yeah, ninja is supposed to be like a spy. Yeah, I was like, you're not supposed to see them, so how do you know? Because there's actually some rumors in Japan that ninjas are still a thing. Actually, there's been like some rumors and sighting that ninjas are still a real thing, actually. So it was kind of an interesting conversation. We're a 3D game now. 3DS. Ninjas nowadays are just really good at their job. I mean, they could be. You're not supposed to spot them, so they could very well be, right? Another thing that's related to this is like, a lot of people find the Naruto running. You know how Naruto runs with his hands extended behind his back? So the reason why they run like that is because that's how ninjas used to run, to avoid the wood on the floors from creaking. So whenever ninjas, like back in the Edo era and stuff like that, you know, most houses made out of wood. So to avoid like the floor creaking, they will run like that. They will plant their feet toe first and then heel. And this way they could control the way the wood makes noise to avoid being spotted. Not a lot of people know that, I guess, but that's why they were running like that. They put their toe first and then heel second, so that they can run fast without making a lot of noise. It doesn't make you faster. The whole point of running like that is not to make you faster. It's to make you run silently. I don't know why Naruto does it, but I guess just to keep the tradition of being a ninja, but yeah, now you know. Now you know. Ninjas live in the hidden villages, so obviously we don't see them anymore. Well, you will think. You will think. I think ninjas probably evolved as well, right? They probably wear suits now, and they walk around the city without being spotted because there's so many people with suits now here in Japan. They had to evolve at some point. They're probably trading secrets, you know, company secrets or something like that. Imposters among us. Do we still have the... Where is it? Wait, do we still have the meeting, emergency meeting? Yes, yes we do. I don't have them on my side. What the heck? I don't even have power of my own stream anymore. Doesn't really work like that in Naruto. They talk too much while running. Yeah, there's no point for them to be doing that anyways. It's like a Hitman, but an older version of it. I mean, yeah, like, I was learning about this thing recently about... Do you guys know about, like, for example, the leader of North Korea, right? Kim Jong-un, he had a brother, and his brother was in Japan, living in Japan. I don't know if you guys ever heard about this story, but this is a real story, of course. His brother was living in Japan, and one day he was approached by a lady who gave him some drink or something like that. I don't know if it was a drink or a medicine or something, as part of a TV show, right? Like they were giving him something as part of a TV prank or something. But like the drink actually killed him. It was poison. And the girls who gave it to him, they told police that a couple of men were telling them to do it. Like they were like, it was like a cameraman and some other guys. Like they told them that it was gonna be a prank for TV. And they were never able to find those people. Those are the real ninjas. Those are the ninjas that you should be afraid of. They were never able to find them. So kind of scary that, you know, you can be approached by some prank, especially because how predominant YouTube pranks are nowadays. Yeah, it's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank. Drink this. And it's like actually poison. I don't know. No wonder Kim is so paranoid. Well, there were some speculations that his dad was the one who sent them. They don't know if it was Japanese people or his dad sent those people from North Korea. But you know, they didn't go to war with Japan because of that, so you can assume you can assume the latter, I suppose. But things are very serious nowadays, yeah. Hello Tig, welcome. How you doing today? You have to choose the 4K resolution. It really does look like Doom. I just realized how it looks on my stream. Oh, I'm a dummy. Actually, there's like a better filter for this. On my side, I can make it look better. Watch. We were using this for Balatro, actually. But how you doing, Tiggy? We're talking about London. I don't know if you were here earlier for that. I'm moving to the UK, guys. Oh my gosh, I cannot find this. VTube Studio is so complicated. It has so many settings. But it doesn't have enough like tabs. Like they put all the settings in the same tabs. So it's like super mega confusing. They need more tabs for like other options. And maybe even some namings and stuff. There we go. Okay, so this is the one that I was using last time. This looks a little better. Puts on the stand. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about stuff like that. Then put the quality 144, removes the pixel screen. Eh? Does it really? Does it bring back the normal resolution? But got a PowerWash hill? What? Imagine. Oh, that would be so funny. If they actually make a world like hell. Like and you start getting texts from Satan. Hey man, what's up? Thank you for coming. We really need you to clean this place up. What would be in hell though? What could possibly be in hell? It's like a very bad quality, but the pixels are very hard to spawn. Interesting. I'll have to try it later after the bot is uploaded. Ultra kill. Overkill. Overkill. Hello hero, welcome back. What do you miss? Nothing. We're just rambling about ninjas. Rambling about Japan and ninjas in the UK. Is there any job like this is a perfect for my UK friends. Is there any a similar job like cowboys in America and ninjas in Japan? Is there any job like that in the UK? I'm guessing for the UK will be like royal family, right? Like like a king or something, I guess. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's any like a jester. Is there jesters in the UK still? I don't know. Plumber? I don't think that's what I meant. I meant I meant something like a train. No. Hold on, mate, choto mate. Like a secret craft. There's no more plumbers in the UK. I'm talking about like a special job that doesn't exist anymore. Oh my gosh. Mario? Like in the... Mario's not from the UK. Is he? He's from New York. Mamma mia. Spice maybe? Oh, well, yeah, that's true. Like GoldenEye. Dun, 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 dun. Train driver, you can never see them. Really? Are they automated now or what? Is there even trains in the UK? Wait, were there trains at all in the UK? But he goes, hey, I'm walking here. No, Mario is from New York. The original lore is like Mario's from New York. He's Italian, but he's a plumber from New York. We do if they turn up. Are you making fun of the train system in the UK? Is that what's going on here? Jack the Ripper. Oh, hello Viper, welcome. Jack the Ripper technically counts. I don't think that was a job though. That was just one person. There's trains in the UK. Ah, I see. Naruhodo. Naruhodo ne. Catch the Hogwarts Express. I'm trying to think really hard of like a UK job. No, wait, they removed the Hogwarts Express this year. No, last year. Last year they removed the Hogwarts Express. They told fans that it was not gonna show up. And fans even showed up anyways. But they don't do that anymore. Yeah, last year they didn't do it anymore, so that's not gonna happen anymore. It's bad. I see more bus replacement services more than working trains. The world is changing. I think I don't know what would be the reason in the UK, but I would imagine maybe they're trying to get rid of like train accidents. In Japan, it's kind of like becoming like a bit of an issue. People keep jumping in front of the trains. And in the US, people push you into the trains. So I wonder if the UK maybe is like... I don't know. It's just an assumption there. We're building high speed too. Ah, is that why? I see. That makes sense. I don't think any of those are exactly accidental. You could choose stabs people. Actually, not the UK, okay. London. Get the London look. See, you gotta tell those people it's just a tip, okay? Just a tip. If you're gonna stab me, just a tip. So I can continue walking to my job. You have your fun, I continue living. You know, that should be the trade-off. But nope, some people are too greedy. They go for the whole knife. My sister's friends used to work as a train conductor and someone jumped in front. Oof. The problem with that is like, oh my gosh. I know this is like a weird thing to say, but like people who do that, like when they jump in front of cars or trains and things like that, like they're very selfish people. Because the person driving the train, you know, they're just doing their job. But they're like an innocent bystander, right? Like, and now they have to live for the rest of their lives with the guilt of taking someone's life. And that can be very, very tough on someone. Even them themselves might have like, start having like thoughts of doing it, right? It's very, very unfortunate. It's all been a bit of a sketch since the Victorians died. No. Get your tin. Shall we get the tinfoil hat? Starlights, put on your tinfoil, please. I'll put my tinfoil. We're going into tinfoil realms now. Please put your tinfoil hat. Okay, let me put mine on. All right, here we are. Here we go. Okay, so now we can talk properly. Now we can talk. He ended up quitting and needing a lot of therapy. Well, yeah, exactly. It takes toll on the people. Oh no, I saw your emote, Pogo. I think it might be just your browser or something. It takes toll on people. Like, it's really, really bad, unfortunately. We say from government beams now. Except if they're like the ones in California. The lasers from the satellites starting fires. I think if you get a beam from that, I don't think the... well, maybe the hats will help actually. They might reflect the laser beams. Wait, I don't have one of those. Anyone have a spare? Well, you have to buy membership, Rusky. It's only $1. Puts the blue tinfoil. Oh. Oh, we are really on a... Yeah, did you guys hear about that whole thing about the blue? For whatever reason, the blue cars, blue buildings. I'm broke. Bro, I just saw you buy a $40 $40 PlayStation 5 video game, bro. You cannot lie to me like that, okay? Don't gaslight me like that. Oh my god. Just kidding though. I'm just kidding. But yeah, did you guys hear about the that's why he's broke. Okay, fair. That's why he's poor. Fair. Oh man. No, if you wait until next month, we'll do 10 free membership gifts. Oh my gosh, that was funny though. But yeah, did you guys hear about the whole thing about the LA fires and how blue vehicles are safe from the fires? I don't know. It's a little... People were saying that... So there's this conspiracy on the internet. Conspiracy. Yeah, right. Conspiracy. There's this conspiracy on the internet about how the fires are being started in very strategically specific positions. People are saying like, oh, they're starting randomly. And then there was a video footage from a helicopter filming where the fires were starting or whatever. And they were being like, you know, one house here, one house over there. Very, very strategically weird, like very, very high pinpoint. And people were, you know, when a fire starts, typically it burns from house to house. It doesn't jump from one house to the other street. So people kind of started to like, you know, is this like a laser beam or something? There's other reasons why they did it, but I'm just kind of like going over the overview, right? Because the color blue is not getting affected. If you have a blue car, it's not getting burnt and things like that. It's like there's a whole conspiracy about it. Like I highly recommend you to like look it up instead of listening to me, because like I'm trying to summarize the best of my ability. Like even I don't know much about it, but very interesting. Spicy lasers don't work on blue. Get the blue tinfoil. Get the blue tinfoil hats from a city party. Also, some people are keeping their waters on in their gardens. Oh, I'm not sure about that. Here's what happened though. You Australian mother truckers. 50 or 60 years ago, Australia sold this type of tree that is like endangered or whatever and it's like good for paper and timber and all that. But the thing about this Australian type of tree is that it burns very quickly. 50 Australian pound is that it burns very quickly, and it drops spores. It drops spores that are like cinders. They burn very quickly. 50 or 60 years ago, they planted them all over the California. Oh, thank you so much for the 10 memberships gifted. Thank you so much. Let's see if you hit Hiro on the face. Stellaris? Huh? What are you doing? What are you doing there, Stellaris? But yeah, essentially like they basically planted all these trees like 50 years ago, and they've been spreading all across the LA, and then you know you wonder why LA is burning every single year. That's why it happened. But yeah, we can blame Australians on that. Very cheap timber to plant and make and all that, but like it's very, very fire prone. Blood is taking the gifted memberships, yeah. Stellaris watches me more than you guys. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. The algorithm is really weird though for the gifted memberships. We always talk about that in here in this channel. Get another layer of tinfoil, guys. We're about to talk about the YouTube algorithm. I have an excuse and it starts with school. Eh? But you already have membership. I'm not talking about you, Brusky. I'm referring to those who don't have a membership. But the algorithm is very it's supposed to sometimes, depending on the watch time, like if you're lurking or liking the videos, you'll get prioritized. But like Hero has been here for a while. Hero watches like very often. So, but I think it's because Hero already had a membership like a week ago. I think he's not in the cycle again. He's like, he has to wait like a little longer or something to get a membership again. I'm not sure how it works. I'm just like speculating here, but like from what I've seen, some very like constant watchers, even them won't get the membership. I'm out of luck. I'm sorry. Algorithm hit me with the words most of what the when was in bed. Is this the song that you've been trying to give more views? I feel like gift memberships should prioritize the people in the stream. Yeah, exactly. But the YouTube algorithm is not that accurate. It uses AI and stuff. It doesn't know who's in the stream currently. Like after the bot is finished, it will like read who's on the stream, and then it will like use that information. But it doesn't do that in real time, because it will take too much processing power. So it just waits until the stream is over, and then kind of just reads who it was here once it's processed. No, not that one. No, gotcha. Gotcha. I hope you're not using in a negative way. In a negative way? No, I don't think he is. He's just using that word as synonym with silly, the most silly band or something. Silly. Undiagnosed, but something ain't wrong. Something. No, undiagnosed, but something ain't right. You know, also Japan, speaking of Japan and the weird things about Japan, I don't know if you guys knew, but Japan is not the best country for mental health. I know, right? Shocking. But there's a reason to that. Doctors in Japan don't believe there's such a thing as mental health. Like, if you go to a therapist or like a doctor to like get consulted for mental problems, they'll just be like, why don't you be more happy? Have you tried being more happy? I don't know. I don't think it's the best place for which is unfortunate. So if you try to get diagnosed from autism here in Japan, then you're gonna have a tough luck. It basically is non-existent here. You think I don't care about my mental health? Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to get diagnosed in here anyways. People like my brother would have life here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what are the specific details of your brother, but any sort of unless it's like a hard cold disability. Like, I actually saw a blind person in Tokyo one time, and you know, Tokyo is filled with those disability buttons and disability floors. So a disability like that, like, yeah, they can navigate themselves just fine. and there's like ramps everywhere, like, you know, even disabled people, like they can go everywhere. And for trains and everything, it's like Japan is the perfect place if you're disabled. But when it comes to the, well, not Japan, sorry, Tokyo is the perfect place if you're disabled. But when it comes to mental health issues and you want to try getting diagnosed or something like that, yeah, you're out of luck in here. They're just gonna tell you to be happier, to tough it up, Buttercup. What is this autism you're talking about? I mean, just recently, you can sort of tell what is like brought by foreigners, by the katakana. If you're using a katakana word for a Japanese word, you know, like those English words that sound Japanese, then very much those words were brought from outsiders, right? So just the word like allergy, the word allergy is called something like allergisu, or something like that. You know, because probably either in Japan allergies didn't exist, or no one cared about allergies, or like there's no such thing as an allergy until it was brought up by a foreigner. On top of this, if you have an allergy, if you are a foreigner and you have an allergy, if you go to the doctor, you have to tell them specifically that you have an allergy, and then you will have to go to a specialist for your allergy. Because not all it's like so. It's not common in Japan to have allergies, so not every doctor will treat you if you have allergies. That's how bad it is in Japan. Like, yeah, you have an allergy or you have a mental health problem. Yep, you know, you better fix it. You better fix it before coming here. Yo, bro, I'm sad. Japan, look it good. Basically. And then you see something flying from the window. It's all good, I can share. My bro mentally disabled and cannot live by himself, so lives in care. But we bring him to my house on set days and stays with me and my other half. Ah, nice. I see. Surprisingly, there are some disabled people, some mentally disabled people in Japan, but I don't know much about that here in Japan actually. I mean, it feels to me like they will have a tough time anywhere, right? They have to be cared for. Like I've had my fair share of experiences with people who live with disabled people and stuff, and they have to, like, for the most part, from what I've seen, they cannot live by themselves. He's a good lad, just world too confused for him. Yeah, from what I understand, like, they just cannot live by themselves, so I think they would just have a hard time anywhere. Japan. I don't know, bruskies. So when are we moving to the UK? Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't think I can move anytime soon. Anyways, I don't know. I don't really know what I'm gonna do yet. I'm still trying to learn. Do you have 200,000? Well, they don't call me the fortune star for no reason, broski. Why do you need them? I'm trying to learn Japanese at the moment, so once I have it all figured out, then I can make a decision if I want to stay or not. Cause like, also, a lot of earthquakes are happening right now. Like, there was a big earthquake in the south. You can get a 2-bedroom and a 1-bathroom house. Okay, I'm a small 9 to make to Japan. Anime. Anime's over there. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Something about learning Japanese and then figuring out. Yeah, because right now I'm like learning. Oh yeah. So I plan to stay here like a few years until I get my permanent residency. But the problem is that I'm not really living right now. I'm not really living. It's really tough to live without the Japanese language. I feel like I'm not living. Like even getting groceries is a struggle, right? Like you have to translate everything every single time. They don't put pictures on the labels and things like that, so who knows what I'm buying sometimes. Like I have to like translate every single thing. And it doesn't feel like living. It feels very tough. I don't know how much longer I can do this for, to be honest, before I throw the towel. But you know, I'd like to stay here at least like for the length of that it's gonna get my permanent residency, and then I can make a decision. Do I really want to stay here? Because you know, my goal is to continue my VTubing endeavors, right? My VTubing endeavors. And ever since I moved here, I've been losing my US audience, which have been growing for the past 2 years, which is the reason why I'm streaming right now, because this is the time that hits both Europe and the US. But typically, I don't stream in the mornings. You know what I mean? It's morning here in Japan still. So, and my VTubing stuffs, you know, they can happen anywhere around the world. They don't have to be in Japan. Just because I'm a VTuber, I don't have to live in Japan. It's kind of a silly train of thought. But the main reasons why I moved here was because, you know, cheaper housing. That's about it, basically. Just cheaper housing and, you know, the experience of living in Japan. But yeah, without the language, I'm finding it very tough to like live here. Because it's not only like, when you think of it, like I've gone to other countries where I had to like, you know, kind of understand their language, but it's you know, some countries still use the normal alphabet. In here, it's like all just squigglies, right? You can't make up anything out of the squigglies unless you actually learn them. And I've been learning them, like I've been learning the language. It's just a very tough and enduring process. It's like, you know, it's not only the language, but also you're like struggling with like day-to-day things. And I don't know, everything has been kind of like been just like really like tough. Like, you know, living is already hard as it is sometimes. But like adding on top of that, the fact that you're like in another country and you feel the pressure from the natives that they don't really kind of like you. You'll never be Japanese in their eyes. So it kind of makes you start to wonder, is like, what am I doing here? What was the purpose of being here? I think the tipping point for me also was like how common the cheating culture is in Japan. You know, because if I ever were to find someone in Japan, like I feel like that would like the Japanese relationship couple dynamic is very different than in other countries. Apparently, like once the reason why it's so predominant, like the cheating culture, is because apparently in Japan, once you have children with your wife, apparently they don't do anything romantically anymore. And this is because men see their wife as the mother of their children, they no longer see them as like something romantically. So for them it's weird. So like the couple just kind of becomes like roommates, and that kind of really scare me. I don't know. The idea and this kind of apparently like is the reason why like most like the cheating culture is so predominant, because they will rather do something with someone else. And I don't know, that kind of really scares me. The idea of like, you know, if I settle down in here, seems weird to me. Well, it is really weird, but it's just like culturally differences, you know. And you know, I don't know. It's like those kind of things that you don't really learn about until you start living there, right? Like, can't we just go back to Monkey? Just nuke the internet. Let's go back to Monkey and do monkey things. I think that's what I like. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that's why everyone wants to move to the US. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this was just a wake-up call for me. It's like, Fukustar, why did you move to Japan when you were already living in the best country in the world? You know, when people say things like, traveling around the world really made me realize, really made me grow up as a person. What they really mean is the world sucks and America is the best country in the world. That's what they mean when they say things like that. Oh yeah, traveling. I went to travel around the world and it was incredible. It was such an eye-opening experience. What they really mean is just everything sucks, America best. That's what they mean. That's why they live in America. For Ash for berries, eat bugs and oh my gosh. What am I missing? We're gonna do another level after this anyways. Oops. This one. Front windows. I don't know. Which is, you know, but there's no other way to find out until you do it yourself, right? There's really no other way. I will... okay, so here's the thing, right? So the whole purpose why I came here is because I wanted to buy a home. But like... even if you're like a very wealthy person, if you had all the money in the world, in Japan, documentation is terrible. You still do all the paperwork on person, right? It's all in Japanese. You need seals of approval from multiple people. It's like it's too much, Brosky. It's too much. And I don't know, even if I stay here 5 years, I don't know if I'd be able to do it. It's just too much sometimes. Like, sure, I can pay someone maybe to like do all that for me. But like, oh my gosh, is it even gonna be worth it even afterwards? What happened? I have thought about rejecting my humanity and identified as a Neanderthal or something. I think, honestly, with all the chaos that is happening now, I really wish the world could be kinder in a way that, you know, if you don't want to live in a city, you should be allowed to live your life comfortably in like less dense areas. You know, like rural areas where you just do whatever on the comfort of your like home. You know, you can grow your plants or whatever. But it kind of seems like, for example, in America, it's very common to like these ranches or like or big spaces, like everything in America is like overly inflated. You cannot even afford like a simple lifestyle anymore. And it's just squeezing people. I don't know. Like that's why we see so many people like still living with their parents and stuff. Because no one can afford anything anymore. And here in Japan, it's like it seems like they're suffering from a different issue. It's like even buying like a tiny, okay, for example, even buying a car, you need a seal of approval for your. This is so ridiculous. In Japan, you need to buy a car. You need a seal of approval to prove that you have a parking spot for your car. That's how ridiculous it is. So if you're planning to buy a house, how the heck are you gonna drive to see houses to buy if you don't have a car first? So you have to buy you have to show that you have proof for your parking spot to buy a car, to be able to go look for houses, to buy a house. And I don't know, like, dude, like this is starting to get like a little too much. Like in America, you can buy a house, you can buy a car without any of that. You don't need a seal of approval. They'll give you a car even without credit. Like, hey, yeah, you want $600 payments with a $30% interest rate. Yeah, go for it. Here's the keys to your brand new 2025 GMC. What about Brazil? Come to Brazil. Oh my gosh, I will never go to Brazil. There's some countries that I just will never visit. Brazil, China, North Korea. But yeah, that's the current situation here in Japan. I think it's just becoming way too much for me. I don't know. Unfortunately. But you know, I'm already here, so I'm gonna be pushing through for the next 2 or 3 years. And if it doesn't flourish into anything, then I don't know. I don't know. Sounds more like you're surviving, not living. Well, yeah, that's what I said earlier. That's exactly what I said earlier. I'm just kind of just surviving the entire time. Even buying groceries is like a chore. I'm sorry, things aren't great for you. I'm not asking for pity. Please don't. I'm just mentioning for those who plan to move here, I suppose. And that's the thing about moving across the world. Like, the grass is always greener on the other side, right? That's what it always seems. Which is, I mean, it's still very much true. Like, houses here are much cheaper. I can still afford a house here. But the problem is that without speaking Japanese, you're pretty much just dead in the water. So if you speak Japanese, then you'll be fine. If you can read it, it will be even better. And if you can write it, you don't really need to write it. You just need to write your address and your name, which I can do as well. Your address and name, and maybe just your signature. Remember, the dates are backwards in here. It's like month, day. No, some year. Is it year first? Year, month, day, or something like that. I don't know. Even I don't know. Front window sills still. Oh. Which is why everyone should speak Queen's English. I do agree that Japan could really use a little more English. There was recently some drama about design in Japan. They were saying something like, you know, if you don't, we speak Japanese, and then it says like, do you speak Japanese? Enter. Don't speak Japanese? Don't enter. Something like that. And it's like, it's kind of a mixed bag of feelings, because it's like, okay, if you live in, it's like, it's such a novel problem. How do you even figure out something like that? Heart icing sign icing. Oh, this one. Because people live in Tokyo, right? If you live in Tokyo, you have to expect tourists from all over the world. And the most common language for tourists to learn is English. If you have a restaurant in Tokyo and you're getting business from all over the world, you have to hire people who speak English. It's like, but then like, it's like so common to just say like, oh, you don't speak Japanese, don't come inside. It's like so dumb. You're losing money. You're losing business by saying things like that. What is the point of saying things like that? Hire someone who speaks English. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Just hire someone who's bilingual. How can you be this dense? How can you be so dense that you'll rather put a sign to tell people to leave instead of hiring someone who speaks both languages? Like, you know, in America, you will do that. You know, in Vegas, they have like bilingual people, like Spanish, English, Korean. You know, if you ask for help, they'll bring someone who speaks the language for you. At least in most tourist areas. I'm talking about tourist areas. I'm not talking about everywhere. If you go to Vegas or like some dense area like LA for some like anime expo or something like that, like they'll help you. They're not gonna turn you around like that. It's like so dumb, dude. It's just, especially Tokyo being the biggest, most dense city in the world. You will think that they will know by now, but it's like, it's not. It's like kind of like frustrating, to be honest. Side window sills. What the heck is that? It's like this mentality of like trying to be tough, but like also not realizing that your country is like losing money. You're trying to be tough, but you're losing money anyways. And it's like you're trying to close an eye or put a blind eye to these matters until it's too late, right? When are they gonna start changing their tune? When they have to close business? It's like, well, our business didn't do well. I can't imagine why. It's like, it's totally oblivious, dude. Totally, like, I don't understand. I just don't get it. Okay, well, let's watch this together, shall we? 1, 2, 3, right. Onion carriage. Oh, I'm wearing a suit. I just realized. I'm wearing like some medieval suit. That's cool. It's really big. It's really weird because when I was in school, I was always taught that most people in Japan were taught English before they were taught Japanese. And it is true though. It is true, but like you have to ask, like, when did that start happening? Did that happen like 10 years ago, 5 years ago? Because yes, you're correct. Most children in Japan, like elementary school, they will be able to speak English. But most of the population, like the older population, don't. So, you know, just hire a teenager. Hire some bilingual teenager or something. It's really not that hard, dude. But it's like the mentality here is like very, very tough. They will say it's those darn English. Alright, next one. You guys want me to remove the filter, by the way? Is it too pixelated? I don't know. I feel like I don't like talking poorly about Japan, but it's just that my experience overall has been like so poor. And you know, a lot of content creators like abroad in Japan, they're always talking properly about Japan. It's like Japan is amazing. Oh my gosh, Japan is the best. I love Japan. Everything, the fried food, I love it. It's like gobble gobble, but it's like I don't know. I don't know how they're living, honestly. Like you know, what they say on YouTube and what they actually think might be two different things, right? And I know I'm being like super pessimistic. I understand. You just telling us your experience is fine. I don't know. Like I don't know how they are living in a way where like I don't know. You know, YouTubers are gonna have a much better experience because they don't have to deal with people, right? They film themselves at home. They go to the convenience store. They buy their fried goods. They go home. They continue their podcast or whatever. They make money from US sources. And that's it, right? Kind of like PewDiePie or stuff. I mean, even PewDiePie says bad things about Japan. He got stopped by the police one time because he crossed like one of the lines and things like that. He had like 3 marks on his driver's license. I think he was like about to lose his driver's license because the police in Japan is like so strict. Which is kind of ridiculous, honestly. It's whatever. It's hard to say. It's hard to say from foreigners, like whether they're being tough on foreigners or they're being loser on foreigners. People on the internet can lie. Why would someone ever do such thing? I know. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I don't even live in Japan. This whole slander is caused by a American spy. An American cowboy spy. It would be the Silmer Skinner meme. What? On the internet don't like that was propaganda spread on the internet to divide us. They don't lie. I believe it. Oh! Lives in Austria. I wish I could speak German. Good night, Ocean View. Take care. I'm like shattering everyone's dreams about Japan right now. Japan is not anime. I'm going to bed. I suppose it's like any place on earth. Pick your poison and try to make the best of it. Yeah, but I mean, the problem here is that I don't speak Japanese. That's the main issue, right? Like, I think if I lived in a country where it's like more English based, at least I'd be able to focus on the problems regarding other areas. But like, it's very, very tough. It's very, very tough. you don't really realize until like you're living it, I guess. Like I know maybe you guys are listening to this. Even I would listen to YouTubers or streamers talk about the issues like this, and I was like, yeah, whatever. I wanna live in Japan. I wanna live in Japan. You always listen about this like isolating feeling because you don't really speak the language. You can't really speak to anyone. And also as a streamer, it kind of amplifies the issues because I cannot be loud in this apartment. I cannot sing. I cannot be loud. So it's also affecting, you know, my personal goals, right? On the internet, not just my IRL ones. It's just very, I don't know. I don't see an immediate solution to this issue, I guess. We'll just have to tough it up for a few years, I guess. Unfortunately. Japan is an anime. Oh shit, I was hoping to make friends with shonen protagonists. Japan is very much anime, like in the sense that all the references from anime is like, you know, cities, the items that they buy, like, you know, the convenience stores, the scenes where they drink Pocari Sweat from the vending machine, like all that is very much real. Okay, Tiggy, have a good night. Sleep well. See you in the next one. And I don't really have an issue with like Japan, you know. Of course I knew that Japan is not like freaking cartoons. But yeah, my main issue right now is just like not being able to speak the language. It's tough for sure. And honestly, I can't even imagine, like I wonder if my life would improve at all even after learning the language. Like I have to make a decision whether I want to invest my time learning the language. And it would actually improve my situation at all. Like I don't know if it would, to be honest. Like at this point, I don't know if it would. It's an interesting situation because so and you may be wondering like, well, why don't you move back and like learn the language first? And then you can go back again. But like, it's not very easy to move to Japan. Not like as a tourist, but as a immigrant, right? You have to like get a visa, and it's like very difficult to get here in Japan as a foreigner. And then you have to stay in Japan for an amount of years to be able to get a residency. So right now I already started my process of becoming a resident, right? I'm already living in Japan, so I have to stay here for an amount of years until I actually can get that. So I cannot leave anymore. Otherwise, if I leave now, I will have to restart the process. So now I kind of, you know how you always hear about things like fly gene. I don't know if you guys ever heard that word. You probably heard the word of gaijin, right? But flyjin is when gaijin flies away. Because there's gonna be an earthquake, or they can deal with the language exchange. They can deal with how tough Japan is, things like that. That's when they call them flyjin, and you often hear stories about flyjin all the time, because people just, they don't want to deal with all the Japanese issues, like poor payments, tough working hours, and things like that, or language issues. It's interesting. I kind of feel like a flyjin at this point. Like I'm about to just. Oh, and the thing about flyjins is that they don't pay rent anymore, right? They just one day they just give up. They stop showing up to work, and they fly home. They don't go to work anymore. They don't pay rent anymore. They just one day they just decide that I had enough, and they just go back home. I think I ever heard of that term before. Yeah, it's a kind of like a derogatory term in a way, I guess. And that's why this is one of the main reasons why Japan doesn't like renting to foreigners, because they often stop paying rent all of a sudden, like they just go back home because they find the lifestyle way too tough. What is this whole pink stuff? I'm going to be lost if I go to Japan. As worth this are my weakness. Japan is fine to visit. I just want a nice rural place with a Walmart and fast internet. Is that too much to ask? What exactly happened in Trek Swamps? I don't know. Looks like the LGBTQ were like here or something. We're having a party. Not exactly sure. Ah! Primont in the book. Can we make this a little higher quality? What about tree? The tin falls. Just got the still in. Oh yeah, another thing. Now the cuff reminded me. You know, one of the main issues, one of the main reasons too, what I wanted to move here is because of healthcare. You know, like healthcare is like so cheap compared to the US here in Japan. But without speaking Japanese, healthcare might as well be non-existent for me. Because I don't know any Japanese hospitals that speak English. I can't even go to a clinic for a simple check or something. I'm like at the mercy of not getting sick for anything too bad. If I break a bone or anything like that, like I'd be like toast. I don't know where they I don't know where to go. Healthcare is free in the UK. Kind of. Gosh. Let's just wait for the healthcare update in the US, I guess. Will there ever be healthcare free US healthcare? Just go to full hikikomori and avoid all dangers. I mean, that's basically what I became, I guess. Technically. It's not like I can go out to any social events or anything like that. I wouldn't be able to understand anything. I don't know. Who would have thought, huh? Who would have thought Japan speaks Japanese? Wow, Fuku, great idea. Great idea. Move to Japan. I mean, in all honesty, like I am learning way faster. I'm learning Japanese way faster, just practicing the language. Working. I mean, sorry, not working, but like talking to Japanese people, like at the convenience stores and things like that. They will say they're free in 7 months. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I've heard about the UK healthcare. It's probably the same in Japan. I don't know. I haven't checked since I haven't gone. I am learning way faster. But is it really worth it though? I don't know. I feel like I can just learn at home. I'm only learning faster because I'm practicing it. That's what I was trying to say. You can sometimes push the issue, but it's a hassle. Yeah, it's been digging in my sides. At least the bus replacement service works over here. I'm not sure about anything else. What is the bus replacement service? What do you mean by that? Like, did they? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that is. Did they replace buses or what? It's when the trains don't work, they use a bus instead. Ah, I see. Interesting. What if I moved to Australia? I wonder how difficult it is to get citizenship in Australia. They speak English, right? At the very least, I'd love to visit Australia. Even though I wonder if all the memes there are real about the dangers. The dangers of spiders. Just watch out for the mobs. Yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Apparently, you need to work on a farm for like 2 years to have a farming experience to multi. What does that mean? Only farmers can move to Australia. Is that what you're saying? Can you open this? Ah. I hear the spiders that like living in your shoes. Oh gosh. You know, that's an excellent thing about here in Japan. I haven't seen a bug ever since I got here. Like, I'll give them that. This place is incredibly clean. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they keep the pipes so clean that there's no bugs coming out of the sinks or anything. But it's surprising. I haven't seen a single bug in my apartment for the past 3-4 months. Like, wow. Or ever. I mean, not never. I haven't seen any never in Japan. Do they have farmers shortage? They're all being eaten or what? I thought you still need a criminal records to live there. Huh? Live where? There's like 2 conversations going on now. What we are talking about and what Oystercatcher is talking about. In Australia? You need a criminal record? What are you talking about? Australia used to be a prison colony? Oh, I did not know about that. I didn't know about any of that. I used to talk to someone who moved to London from the US. And he wanted to be a writer. But this was before the whole AI takeover, I guess. I wonder how he's doing now. Are writers even a thing anymore? He's probably not having a fun time. I don't know, bruskies. I think I'm becoming a nihilist. Nihilist? How do you say it? Nihilist? Someone who believes that fundamental aspects of human existence are meaningless. Wait, what? Nothing can be known or communicated. No, I don't think that's what I meant. I don't think that's what I don't think that's what I am. I thought nihilist meant like that you're just like really negative about the outcome of life or something like that. I thought that's what he meant. I don't know any myself. Well, there's a lot of writers that come from America and the UK. Surprisingly though, you know, if you want to become a writer in Japan, there's a lot of readers in Japan, not a lot of writers. So there might still be a market in Japan to become a writer, actually. If you ever want to become a writer, unfortunately, you'll have to learn Japanese. I think Japan is kind of like suffering from, you know, trying to get hobbies. Like they work so hard to the point that they're just trying to like relax at home and finding hobbies to do, like reading and playing video games and stuff like that. That maybe there's not a lot of people making anymore. There's not a lot of content creators like making video games or making books in their language and things like that anymore. I wonder if maybe that's why there's like so many success stories. Like I've seen like a couple of success stories from like immigrants who are PhD students and they come and write their books here in Japan and they are a success. Or maybe it's just the fact that it's like someone, an outsider speaking Japanese, that it just makes the book much more interesting for Japanese people. Maybe that's why. I wonder. That was kind of my goal when I moved here, to be honest. That when if I moved here and learned the language, I'd be able to speak Japanese as a VTuber and like explain like some of the pains, like international pains that happen across the world with my perspective. But you know, without doing the work to learn, I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. I can write, I'm barely able to read. Broski. So being a writer isn't for me. What is it for you then? Are you just gonna truck your entire life? Do you have a plan B at some point? Truckers have issues with kidneys and stuff after a long time. It's not very healthy. That could be interesting. Yeah, that was kind of my goal from the beginning. I'm also... I often wonder if I should reveal my real language. I don't know if it'd be a good idea or not. My audience will completely shift. If that happens, I would imagine. And I'm not really interested in gathering that audience, to be honest. I would much rather have a Japanese audience, I guess. Man, this place is dirty as heck. Can we close this? I don't know. Ever since I saw the freaking Knuckles meme, where he's like using the seal to approve girls or deny them. I don't know. Whenever he says that, it makes me laugh so much. I don't know. And it's like the freaking Venom's butt. I don't know. Being a bit of a dyslexic rights activist, where I work at the moment being dyslexic myself. How is that going though? What are your goals? Are you trying to get dyslexic reparations or something? I mean, I was talking about a real job that you're gonna do. You know, you can't work forever. You have to like retire at some point, or at least do something more peaceful. Bone and muscle will wear down. You can't work forever. Same job. Typically, people are moving to more calmer jobs like management. I just wanted to be dyslexic friendly. Can you explain an example of something that will be dyslexic friendly? Like, dyslexia is when you confuse the words, right, and things like that. So how can you make something dyslexic friendly? Do you just type them wrong? Instead of saying like Coca-Cola, you type them like Coca, so that dyslexic people can read them properly, like Coca-Cola. Like, what are you trying to say? Unless they make immortality. There was an interesting conversation about immortality recently that kind of made me laugh. There was I don't know if you guys have seen this. This it's like a little podcast, I guess, where like a person goes to trains and they talk to random people with like little carts. They're talking through like carts, like train carts, and there's like a little microphone behind them. Oh, this place is dirty as well. So in one of the episodes, they were talking about how heaven will be boring, right? And they were kind of going about the idea of immortality, because in heaven you'd be immortal, right? You'd be able to do whatever you want for as long as you want, for as much as you want. And it's like they were talking about like how, you know, when you can do everything, when you can do anything and everything, you're gonna get bored of it, right? It doesn't matter when. Like, it can be like 10 years, 100 years, 1,000 years, 1,000,000 years. Eventually you're gonna get bored of it, right? And this person brought the idea that I don't know, this is like a weird train of thought, but I did not make this up. They were saying that people are gonna get bored to the point where like they're gonna become diddlers, essentially. Like, they're gonna start being like freaks, because they're gonna want to start doing crazy things. They're gonna want to start doing other things, like, you know, weird things, basically, just to like satisfy that curiosity after doing so many things for so long. I did not expect that. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting train of thought. The FBI might want to investigate this person. But then the presenter told them, like, you know, well, what if you just have the ability to clean your memory? So basically, after like 1,000,000 years of living in heaven, and you already did everything, you already tried everything, you already did everything, why not just erase your memory so you can do it all over again? And he was like, oh yeah, that probably work out or whatever. It's like, but then it kind of got me thinking, right? Remember when we were talking about how it doesn't matter to humans as long as like the representation of the things that they want are there? It doesn't matter what it is, right? Because from the perspective of a person, the point of view of a person, you know, you're receiving what you want by just doing something, right? But the outcome in the long run doesn't really matter. Sort of like how we were talking about, in the future there might be a way to get virtual reality, to connect you to a virtual reality computer so that you can live in a simulation and you can be happy forever. You know, it started to like make me think about that, about how how our experiences doesn't really matter as long as we are the ones in our point of view, we're the ones who are content, right? Like, we can just erase our memory and do it all over again. I don't know. It got me feeling a certain type of way after feeling that that explanation, I guess. And the thing is that humans just never feel content. They always want to feel like some sort of stimulation, right? But it is true. What if you just do everything? What if you just do everything, right? If you're like a very wealthy individual, wouldn't you want to start doing like really weird things? Like kind of like the billionaires, like I don't know, like Elon Musk or whatever. You know, he bought like the social network. He's been married like 5 times. He has like 7 kids. You know, there's like some people who just are never content. You know, you have to realize that if you're not content with what you have, you're always gonna go down the degenerate path, essentially, right? You always want more. You always want more. You always want more. And that's what happens. Like what happens when you have everything? It's like you're never gonna be satisfied, even if you have everything. It's kind of an interesting conversation. It kind of always it goes with hand in hand with things that we've talked in the past. But just wanted to share that even in heaven, you wouldn't be content. Isn't that a crazy thought? There's people who want to manipulate. Like, you know, Elon Musk, when he bought Twitter, he just wants to have fun with his social media or whatever. He just wants to control, have that power. He bans whoever he wants. He unbans whatever he wants. Some of these people are just not content with what they have, and they never will. Depictions of heaven seem boring as heck to me. Problem with that though is that it wouldn't be you, it would be just a copy. I think a lot of oblivious depends on the individual. Well, yeah, it depends on it's like, of course I'm not saying that everyone is gonna go down that degenerate path. It really depends on the person, but like it takes a really big person to realize that, because you can live your entire life without understanding it. Honestly, there's people who go their entire lives like seeking something and they don't know what it is. So they go party, they go to clubs, they drink alcohol, they use drugs, they go to social events. It's like they're always seeking something, but they don't know what it is. And they're never gonna find it because it doesn't exist. What they want doesn't exist. Unless heaven or a simulation somehow rewires our minds to feel satisfaction, it's not looking good. The thing is that you can feel satisfied though. You can feel content by yourself. Like, if you really wanted to. People, there's lots of people. It's just that being content is boring for lots of people. You know, you'll often see, sometimes you'll see someone reading the news, you know, the newspaper. That person is probably more content with their life, because in a modern world where you can read every single news from like Twitter or something like that, or online or whatever, a person who decides to read the newspaper instead is a person who has realized that it doesn't matter what the world's trying to do. You can do whatever the heck you want and receive whatever, you know, receive the news however you want. It's not gonna change you as a person. They're still enjoying the feeling of paper. They enjoy buying the transaction with money. You know, they put their coins down, buy the newspaper, say hi to the newspaper person. Hey, how's it going? How you doing? How's your mom doing? Or something like that. These people are content. They're happy living their lives the way they are. But in a world with, limitless information, limitless amount of people, always trying to make new friends, always trying to connect, you're never gonna find it. The satisfaction that you're looking for, you're never gonna find it. Because he was here all along. That's true. It will be simple, possible that heaven just gives you eternal bliss, something. Eternal bliss. Stop using paper and have it all done digitally and have them send email as audio files, and when writing the paperwork, have it on the tablet and spell check and autocorrect. I mean, I think we all want that future. The US is pretty close to doing that though. I think in the US almost all documents are like emails and stuff like that, so. But I get it. I get what you're saying. It was literally the friends we... My gosh, that joke has been run down to the ground. Personally prefer paper to digital, unless you mean for writing anyways. No, I think he was talking about that dyslexia issue. And just make it more accessible for people. I've been struggling in Japan with that quite a bit. Because everything in Japan is paper. My gosh. Maybe I should have been content just living in America. Maybe I should have been content just living in America, doing my silly things, living my silly life. Eating burgers and what? I mean, I can still eat burgers here. Also, dyslexic, and I find reading text off screen to be so much harder. I mean, I get it. I feel like I've been reading on the screen for so long that like now I don't really feel that way anymore. Like I used to feel that way, I feel. Just sitting at the computer and reading is not a comfortable activity, I guess. Try reading from a tablet, I guess, maybe. Oh, you should have gone for it. What did the gun ever do to you? Pesky guns. I don't know. Something that I've been really struggling right now is like everything in Japan is like such a freaking struggle. Like the Japan bank, my Japanese bank is like such a. I have to get some seal as well to be able to transfer money to America, to my American bank. So it's been such a pain, dude. Like everything, every single step of the way. And I mean, I'm not the only one suffering these issues. It's not like specific to me. But man, they make it so difficult for everything, dude. Everything, every single thing is so difficult. It's like just burdened with over regulation. Like, why? What is the point of all these things, dude? I hope someday someone is gonna put a stop to it. Like kind of like in Argentina, where like they're like currently like deregulating a lot of the things. Cause like it's just ridiculous, dude. It's so much like I don't know. It's not been a fun time. It has not been a fun time. Life is not very daijoubu. I don't even know how other people live. Like I'm curious to hear like other immigrants living in Japan. Like I wish like I could see their perspective on it. I wonder what is the ratio of people who live in Japan and they just go back to their homes after a few years. Let me ask AI. What is the percentage of Americans who try to live in Japan and eventually go home anyways? Let's see. Oh my gosh. Can you write it in 2 sentences? Okay. The exact percentage of Americans who move to Japan and later return to the US is unclear, as specific data tracking expatriates movements is limited. Oh my gosh, just give me your best guess. Based on general trends and anecdotal reports, it's estimated that around 60 to 70% of Americans who move to Japan eventually return to the US, often due to the cultural differences, work challenges, or homesickness. It's over, chat. I'm fighting against the odds here. No wonder. I guess I guess it all makes sense now, doesn't it? I guess it all makes sense now. Isn't as bad as I thought it will be. Really? Are you serious? 60 to 70, that's a lot. That's almost everyone. What are you talking about? I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. I thought it was gonna be like 5% maybe. 60 to 70%? I'm fighting against the odds. It's way more than half, yeah. Oh man. That does not give me hope. That does not make me feel good. What would you guys do if what would you guys do if I just move back? I was expecting 30 at most. Yeah, I mean, same. What would you guys do if I move back? Would you guys be mad with me? Oh my gosh. No wonder it's such a big deal in Japan how they never want to rent to foreigners and stuff. Don't know what we would. Man. What an interesting situation. I mean, it's your decision. We wouldn't execute you for it. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Bro, it's cause it's too hard. It's like playing hard mode. Life was hard enough. Living in Japan is like cranking it up to like 11. It feels. I don't know. Oh man. And the problem is that it's actually like affecting my personal goals, you know, because I have to be here for an amount of time until I can get residency, and the things that I'm doing require my attention like most of the time, so I cannot do other things like streaming, you know, like learning Japanese and stuff. Like I cannot spend my time like on the things that I want, so and it's like putting a lot of stress on me, and you know, like my personal friendships and stuff like that. I feel like I'm going insane sometimes. I don't know. Maybe I should move to Ohio. That's where I belong, I guess. I don't know. Move to Ireland, become a potato farmer. Oh my gosh. Is there any I wonder if there's any countries that give you incentives for doing certain things. You know how there's countries where like they give you incentives to like marry their locals, like there was like some incentive in the was it Greenland? I think it was Iceland or Greenland. That if you move there, you could marry someone and like you get like $10,000 or something like that. Live on Mars. Oh my gosh! At least it wouldn't be societal pressures, I guess. I don't know. Because I know there's like some incentives. But then, okay, so I was going to talk about something in Japan that is also interesting. Japan government understands that Japan is not doing well, right? So they're putting all these incentives on things like, you know, they opened up more jobs to become visa available. They recently made, last year they made truckers. They allowed truckers to become immigrants through visa. And then this year, they are allowing convenience store workers to become visa ready. So, but here's the catch though. While the government is opening up these doors for immigrants, stores do not want immigrants. Well, not stores, sorry. Bosses, companies. There's a lot of stories of immigrants, like on Reddit, that they become, you know, they get their driver's license for trucks, and companies do not want to hire them. Like, yeah, the government will incentivize them, but they don't want immigrants. It's like this eternal fight of powers between the government trying to enhance something, but the actual people don't want it. How can you, I mean, what can you do about that? What can you do with that? Really? You come to Japan thinking that you're gonna be welcome, but then in reality it's like something else. It's like you cannot incentivize immigrants to come to your country, and then, you know, your country doesn't speak other languages. Your country doesn't make it easy for immigrants to get houses, to get housing. Landlords don't want to rent immigrants. Companies don't want to hire immigrants. The government doesn't want to translate to English. It's like, what the heck? At what point are they going to realize that, you know, they don't really have a choice? They have to change. Like, convenience stores don't have enough employees. That's why they're trying to hire immigrants. And truckers are not, they're not hiring enough people either. Like, basically the whole workforce is going to crap. But they don't want to change any other things that makes it easier for people to settle here. It's like, no wonder so many Americans are like returning, I guess. Yeah, this is not really looking good for me. I mean, I don't know. Like, right now I'm feeling really distressed. I might not stay here much longer then. I don't know. I don't know. I cannot say right now. There's some small towns that will pay you to move there. Oh, do you know like which ones though? That's kind of what I was referring to, yeah. But I was wondering about like which ones. Are you talking about Greenland or something else? Should I send you one of those cat memes that say hang in there? No, I don't think that will help. The problem is, like, it's not that I cannot hang in there. I can hang in here all the time that I want. The problem is that, like, is it gonna be worth it? Is my time better spent somewhere else where I'm actually needed? I wonder. And I would love to like travel a little more. Like I would love to go to the UK, and I would love to go to the Australia to see what the environment looks like. But it's just like right now I cannot leave Japan. First of all, right now I cannot leave Japan. I have to move to the US first, get an apartment again, pay for that apartment for a while, and then start traveling to see if I can find something more interesting or better. But it will require so much time and money that by now, honestly, it's so debilitating, basically. There was a town in Alaska that apparently will pay 50K or something to move there. Really? I wonder if you have to be involved in the fishing industry or something. You also, I also have to like realize that you cannot just quickly forget about the good things, right? Like, part of the main reason why I moved out of America is because America is like so dangerous nowadays. It feels like everyone is like on edge. Like, one tiny move and someone is gonna run you off the streets with their car or something like that. It feels like everyone is always on edge. Everyone is always rushing. Everyone has guns. Like anyone can kill you at any moment. And it's not like any particular city either. It's like everyone, everywhere. It's like an internet freaking virus or something that is just getting into everyone. Everyone is like stressed, like on edge. I don't know. And in Japan, you don't feel that. Everything is very safe in here. Come to the UK, eat fish and chips, drink tea, and praise the royal family. Oh man, I was a huge fan of the royal family, but like, man, King Charles is not very royal like. You really sort of realize what you lost until you don't realize what you lost until you lose it, I guess. But the queen truly was a blessing in disguise. Living in America is like 24/7 walking on eggshells, basically. Yeah, everyone thinks they're like the main character. You know, I just want to live in a nice tiny town, in a nice tiny rural area with a nice tiny home, with super fast internet, and that's it. That's all I want. But even that dream seems like unfeasible. miss the queen. Yeah, me too. Me too, buddy. I literally live on the road of the middle of the countryside, like maybe 20 houses on it. That's the dream. That's the dream. I don't know, I mean, I'm just tired of like fast-paced life. I just want something peaceful for once, I don't know. In America, it's not as clear and cut, because like if you go to the Goonies or whatever, there's always gonna be people on crack. Crazy. Like they're always gonna be like dirt bikes running around, like racing and stuff. I don't know. It's like it just seems like wherever you go, you can't escape it. It's like those news, like, you know, men in their 40s or whatever are going in like into off the grid more often now or whatever. I'm starting to understand why. I'm starting to understand why. The nearest bus stop is over a mile away and we only get 2 buses a day. Wait, but do you have a car at least? Or no? It's starting to sound like that game from My Summer Car, where you have to walk. You have to walk to the nearest bus station just to go to the store. I can't drive, so I'm pretty stuck. Oh gosh, okay, I see. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. They do say, you know, no matter where you are, if you can't be happy by yourself, you won't be happy anywhere else. But I feel like, in this case, I feel like I'm pretty happy with myself. But I'm just... all these circumstances are really big struggles. And I knew from the beginning this was gonna be like a multi-year project because, you know, have to settle down, learn the language. But man, oh my god. Also the fact that what really is getting to me is the bank situation, because you know most of my money is still in like America bands and stuffs, right? Is the bank is making it excruciatingly painfully like I cannot transfer money from my America banks. Like it's making it like super difficult, and it's like really getting to me. It's like mentally wearing me out, because if I cannot move money, I cannot buy a house, and I don't know how I'm gonna fix that issue. Maybe I should be fixing that issue instead of playing video games on the internet. And the problem is that is, you know, that was like 100, like probably like 80% of my plan, right? Living comfortably in Japan while spending my American money. And it's like, it's a huge problem. You're braver star than I am. I think to make a change this way, you have to be a little bit stupid to prevent rational thoughts from keeping you from doing it. Because no sane person will probably just drop everything and move countries and spend thousands of dollars moving their things just to realize that they're stupid. You know what I mean? You have to be a little bit stupid to do it. I don't know if it's braveness or stupidity. Probably say the latter. I'm plenty stupid. I'm also just afraid of change. No, don't say that about yourself. It's like both, but okay, buddy. Alright, buddy, alright. I mean, I am proud of doing it. I mean, it just proves that I can move wherever the heck I want. I think that's proof. You know, growing as a person, that definitely helped. Like, it makes me feel like I can do whatever I just put my mind into, right? I can move wherever I want in the world. I can do whatever I can just put my effort into. It's just the life is limited. You can't be doing this always, right? I took a gamble in the hopes that it will improve my life in some way, and I'm quickly realizing that it may not. It's getting in the way of my streaming activities, and it's getting in the way of my dreams and personal goals. And I'm just churning out money. Every waking moment that I'm here, I'm just wasting money. So, because of the way my bank is like not allowing me to use the way my money that I was hoping I was going to be able to use it. I don't know. I just don't see this getting fixed anytime soon. And I can't buy a house. I can't buy a house because I can't see houses, because I don't have a driver's license, because I don't have a car, because I don't have a parking spot. It's like that meme where the Malcolm in the Middle, where the dad is trying to fix a light bulb, and he goes to the freaking kitchen to get light bulbs, and the kitchen counter is like broken, so he goes to the tools to get the tools to fix the kitchen, And then the tools are missing, and he goes looking for the tools. You know, it's like I don't know. It's just a huge waste of time. I'm sure it'll be a nice story to tell someday. It's like in a bar, to a bartender who doesn't even care what I'm saying. They just want a nice tip. And 180% tip. It's like, yeah, you know, I moved to Japan one time. Oh, really? Yeah, here's the tip. Here's the tip screen. To tell me your story, you have to tip me. Okay, yeah. I moved to Japan one time. It was really cool. Thank you for your tip. Goes to look for the tools, but it's too dark to find them. Yeah, the label is missing. For all the convenience of modern society, everything is really complicated. I mean, I don't know, Brusky. Not every time, not always you're gonna find immigrants moving to Japan. It's not always that you see that going on. So I don't think it's like fair to say like, oh, it's complicated or whatever, because like, you know, it's just it seems like it's like going against the forces of nature. It feels like it's going against the forces of nature. You're fighting wind, nature, storms, sea, fish. You're fighting against everything that it wasn't meant to be. I don't know. There's like a circle in my VTuber studio. I don't know what happened here. There's a circle in my... Oh, I see. Is that what's going on? It's like a shortcut. Interesting. I've never seen that before. Okay, I removed it. Couldn't tell you, nah, you guys couldn't see it, only on my side. Oh yeah, Fukustar. I've been meaning to ask you actually. Let me see if it's still there. I can find you on Discord. But I think you had a new profile picture in Discord. Did you get that commissioned? Because it looks really cool. Yeah. Nice. Who drew it? If you don't mind me asking. Because I think I saw that you have Jupiter in your profile, but I don't know if that's the same person who drew that one. It's from a character creator website. Ah, gotcha. It looks a lot of reminds me a lot of Himmel. Himmel the hero. And it looks really cool. I really like it, so I thought it was really cool. That's what I was asking. I think that's a really, really good character design, though. You should definitely try to go for something like that. When I saw that, I thought it was really, really cool. So, just saying. I really like it. It was a reference used for my chibi. Ah, nice. I see. Yeah, it's really good. You should definitely use that reference for like an actual drawing. I think it'd be like a really cool design, to be honest. It's really, really, really like I like legitimately like when I saw that, I was like, what the heck? That looks so good. Like I kind of I don't know. I just really liked it. So, just saying. How are we gonna clean this thing? Oh my gosh. That wasn't my plan, but I've been really demotivated recently. Oh no, what way? What's wrong? Is there any way I can motivate you to become a VTuber? You can always ask for questions. Even if it's my thoughts. Even if it's my thoughts on certain topics that involve others, I would imagine that's kind of what's the pressing matter. The pressing matter. You know, you can ask me about like what's my take on certain things if something is bothering you, and I'll give you a piece of my mind. Just the one in the public chat. I see. That's fine. No worries. with a clean little tree. It's kind of funny. It's like an oxymoron to clean a dirty swamp. It's like, yeah, this is the cleanest swamp that's ever been. Ah. Thinking that this entire time. Yeah. It's like, doesn't Shrek like his swamp dirty? I don't think he'd be very happy about us cleaning it to begin with. Lately, I've been a fan of like scenery music. You know how you guys? I don't know if you guys saw that I uploaded like a little Minecraft ASMR video. I've been a huge fan of like those types of videos, and oh my gosh, recently I saw this video. I posted it in Media channel for those who wanna check it out. But I posted this video about like Elden Ring, and it's such an incredible vibe. The stars and sky and breeze is like, oh, like that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff to me is peak. That makes my brain like feel at peace. I really like that video, even though it's like it's like a 10-second loop, but it's just incredible. I really love it. I think he'd appreciate you getting rid of all the rain. Get out of here, freaking alphabet army. Out. No more. No more gay allowed here. I mean, didn't they just get married? Where's the cabbage? Oh no, we're in a different world. I was mixing up the worlds. I'm getting a sense that you take the job seriously. Oh, I'm getting called by Donkey. Wasn't Donkey voiced by Jim Carrey? Is that true? I think it was, right? Excuse me. I think so. Oh yeah. I heard that Jim Carrey is not doing so well financially. He actually came back to film Sonic 2, I think. Even though he said that he was not gonna do films anymore. And he decided to make some money because he's low on money apparently, or something like that. You've been low on money, bro. Holy. You're literally a millionaire. I think he just really likes Sonic, maybe. I don't know. Haven't seen Trek in so long. Yeah, it's been some time. Didn't it come out in 2006 or something like that? Hold on, let me look this up. When did Trek release? 2001? Oh my gosh. That is like 24 years ago. Crazy, dude. Hold on, let me stretch a little bit. Ugh. How man, it doesn't feel like it's been nearly that long. No, it's been that long. It's just I didn't think it was that long. I thought it was like 2006, 2008. Nope. Holy. All right. It's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse from here, guys. 20 years from now, we're gonna be like, Shrek. Shrek was in 2001. It looked like it was just yesterday. Yes, Grandpa. We heard you the first time. Go take your meds. Insert ancient Egypt does SFXy. Oh man, that short was so funny. Sometimes I rewatch it. That short was really funny. Sorry, Grandpa. Sorry, we didn't invent immortality before you. You had to give up your body. You meddling children. Sometimes I feel like I'm so funny. Honestly, I'm surprised I don't have like millions of subscribers. Because sometimes I just say like I'm watching my bots, and it's like sometimes I say like some really funny stuff. Like I don't understand, honestly. It's like what the heck. 20 years from now, when we're walking for Trek 8, oh gosh, that's probably made in AI or something. The AI children getting nostalgia. Oh my gosh, this is. They made AI Trek 4. This is AI Trek 8. Oh my gosh, I'm feeling nostalgic. Grandpa didn't deserve that. That was being, yeah, that was very funny. The one from Mita, I don't know if you guys saw the Mi-side one, but that one is also like, I don't know, that one I felt like that one was pretty funny too. And that one is like kind of like in a weird state right now because the algorithm is like, it hasn't really shown it yet to people. It's like on the initial state. But it has a really good right now, like, so the way it typically works is like, you know, YouTube will show your video to a selected few first, and then it will calculate more or less an audience for the next round, right? So right now it's like on the first round, and it has like really good metrics, like people watched it for like over 80%. People watched it more than one time and things like that. So I'm kind of waiting on that one to like go on the second round to see how well it's gonna do, because it feels like it's gonna be a really good one. But I don't know. It's kind of like on a weird state right now. It could take days or weeks to go on the second round. We'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. Surprisingly, I started posting my shorts on Instagram as well, and the Minecraft one took off. That was not in my 2025 bingo card that Instagram was gonna be my new platform. So I've been getting some followers there as well. One person commented as well. It was like everyone is over Notch, I guess. They were saying something like he's not gonna do anything. He's like run down or whatever. I think everyone had the same sentiment about Notch, just like always talking big game but never doing anything. Just another billionaire with too much time in their hands and a phone access, just tweeting dumb stuff all the time. Yeah, we get it. You're rich. It's like, if you want to make something incredible, just he's a billionaire. Just start a game studio then. Start a game studio. Stop tweeting. Start a game studio. Hire like 2-3 people, and begin making games again, broski. Stop just talking about it. It's like, you know, there's a saying that says something like, "Dog that barks doesn't bite," or something like that. It's all bark. There's no bite. It's like, stop tweeting, broski. Go do it. I don't know. All jab, no motion. Yeah. Hold on, let me drink a little bit. Let's take a small break, actually. I need to check some social stuffs. I'm also wondering if I should go back to tweeting my live streams again. I'm not sure if that's a good idea or a bad idea. I'm trying to grow my Twitter. That's why you guys see me tweeting more often now. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but I removed like almost half my followers on Twitter. I went through all my followers and just one by one, just like started to check them, you know? Because back in 2022, I was just illustrating. I was just illustrating for Twitter. And some of these illustrations will take action. Sorry, not action. Like they will start getting traction, right? So a lot of people will like them and retweet them and stuff and started following from back in 2022. But I started to notice that a lot of those accounts died after the Twitter move. I don't know if it's because maybe those were bots, like a lot of bots were following me, but they stopped tweeting after 2022, 2023. Some even in 2024 January, they stopped tweeting entirely. I don't know if it's because of Elon Musk, they moved to other platforms or something. So I started to remove manually a lot of those accounts that followed me back when I used to draw a lot. A lot of them also were like follow for follow because I was more active on Twitter. Like I will follow a lot of people, and they will follow me back. But those were also like dead accounts now because a lot of them stopped drawing. A lot of them moved on to other social media. So I removed almost half my following on Twitter to see if maybe that would improve my visibility a little better, I guess. You can remove people that are following you. Yeah, not on the phone, but on the website. You can click on their profile on the 3 dots, and it'll just say something like unfollow, remove follower. Sorry, remove follower. So I've been going through my followers and just removing all the inactive accounts from 2022, 2023. Just in the hopes that maybe my visibility is gonna be better. And it's been kind of working. It's been kind of working, so I'm kind of... This year I'm gonna focus on growing my Twitter. I feel like it's very important as a content creator to have a large Twitter following. Because it just kind of just spreads your content a little better. More evenly. It's just not focused on YouTube or TikTok. My TikTok has been, ever since I moved to Japan, my TikTok has been doing terrible. It has like 1, 2, or 3 views. Like, I don't understand what happened. Honestly, like I don't know if the Twitter thinks that I'm using a VPN, because one day I was in America and now I'm in Japan, or like I don't know if China has beef with Japan and they don't like Japanese content creators. Like, I don't know what's going on there, but ever since I moved, like, I've been just like, I don't have the same reach anymore. So I don't know what's going on with that one. And I'm too lazy to like log into VPN to like just to post TikToks. It's like, whatever. I'm just letting it be. Plus, TikTok might be banned pretty soon anyway, so it's whatever. I don't know how else to say it. But yeah, just my goals, my VTuber goals. Isn't the only Vayne ban in the US? Well, yeah, but my account is American, so my account and phone are set to the US. So I don't know how it's gonna work. Am I not gonna be able to log in through the phone anymore? Is it gonna be only IP restricted? Like, I don't know. It will be interesting to see how it's gonna work out. If it's only IP restricted, then I can still upload videos through the website, which is typically what I do anyways. And I may not be able to get updates anymore through the App Store because my App Store is set to the US. But apparently they let the decision be made by Trump. And from what I understand, Trump is more about striking some sort of like agreement with them rather than outright banning them. So maybe there's still hope that they're not gonna remove TikTok. So we'll see, I guess. I don't know. From what I understand, like, I personally don't think it's gonna happen. It doesn't. I don't think it benefits anyone banning it, but we'll see. It also doesn't benefit anyone removing it, but I never use TikTok. Yeah, nah, a lot of people don't use TikTok. I never really used TikTok either until like someone told me that I should upload there as well. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'll try it. And I just kept doing it. I feel like a TikTok ban is threatened every year. Yeah, it has actually, but this one has been actually real. They're like on the last stage of like actually banning it. it's the same thing they do like with other things as well, like Bitcoin, I guess. They're always, every year they're trying to ban Bitcoin, they're trying to ban Bitcoin, things like that. Why don't they ban AI? They should start there. Aren't you scared of them banning CapCut since they're linked to TikTok? It's time to move to something else, broski. I can give you some other options for free, like DaVinci Resolve is free. You can definitely try that now that you have a computer. But yeah, there is a chance that they might be banning CapCut as well. I remember trying another one and I forgot the name, but I stopped because it was so complicated. Well, fortunately, like as a content creator, you have to learn. There's no way around it. This is why so many people they just stick to Adobe products, because Adobe has been around since forever, and the longer you take from actually learning how to use it, the more time that you're wasting, because you have to learn to use it. Like, you have to learn to use industry standard tools, because otherwise you're gonna be left behind. And this is why I moved. I was originally using other tools, but then I finally like decided, like, okay, I really need to use Adobe Premiere. Like, there's no way around it. It's complicated because it allows you to do more things, and you know, as a content creator, you want to always be pushing the boundaries, you know, to keep people entertained. You want to learn animations, you want to, and that's the thing, that only by learning, you only realize that you can, what you can really do, right? I was watching some streamer editing, like, he's a really good editor actually, and he was basically showing how he does his work. And he was using Adobe Premiere, but he was doing things that I've never even seen before. He was making an animation for some characters, and he was like flipping them like 3-dimensionally, even though the animation was 2D. He was flipping them 3-dimensionally to like create the effect that they were moving. He was adding blur whenever they walked and things like that. And you know, these little details really add up to like the immersion of the video. It's the type of things that you don't notice as a viewer, but they really bring together the video. So even I'm still learning like what is possible, what I'm capable of, what is possible and what I'm capable of. Because obviously what is possible is way greater than what I'm capable of. And the only way to learn it is by, you know, you have to learn the industry standards. There's no way around it. It takes years. You know, there's like there's a whole college degree for this, like video editing. That's why it's so complicated. But, well, you probably already knew that. I've been pushing you to use OBS for like how many years? And now you finally did it. So, you know, you have to make that change. Don't be scared of change. As long as it's some industry standard though. Because like I know other content creators use like, you know, they try to get by using weird things that are like not industry standards. Like what's gonna happen if they go bankrupt or something? Like what if CapCut disappears, like TikTok ban, right? Or what if Canva disappears, like they just go bankrupt? A lot of people use Canva for like design and things like that, or even animations. But you know, these are not industry standards, so they might disappear someday. Fear of procrastination isn't very poggers. Unfortunately, Adobe Premiere is expensive though. I think I pay around like $24 a month or something like that. So, you know, which is part of the reason why I make so much content. Like I'm always making shorts all the time because I'm trying to make you know, this is ultimately this is a business. Trying to like cover some costs. The members really help, of course. All you guys' money is going towards like editing tools and things like that. But the only way to, you know, continue my journey is by trying to make the most out of what I'm spending. Which is why you guys see me so often making shorts, trying to reach a greater audience, streaming and making videos all the time. I mean, and you don't have to, of course. There's content creators who are breaking even without even editing, right? They just have the charms. They're just cute or something like that. They don't have to do much to appease their audience. So perhaps continuing with CapCut isn't such a bad idea, as long as it still exists after the ban. Just don't uninstall it. There's still so much you have to learn. Yeah, unfortunately. Isn't there a saying something like, the more I learn, the less I know? Because the more you learn about things, there's more and more and more and more and deeper information about the topics that you want to learn. The more I learn, the less I know. That's how it always feels. That's how it feels. Oh my gosh, it's gonna take forever. But I love it though. I love it. I love making content. But the viewers love me. That's what I wonder sometimes. The Dunning-Kruger effect. I'm not sure what that is. Hello Cosmetics, welcome. How you doing today? I'm doing good as well. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good. We're just washing in here. If you want to join, you can by using the code in the pinned. Anyone can join and help me clean this mess. Sometimes it feels like I don't know. Lately, I feel like like the start of the year, especially, I feel like an eyesore of sorts, I guess. I feel like I'm fading away, like I'm all news. I don't know, like people rather watch new VTubers. It's been a little bit tough for me this year. And I think it's fine, like everyone is probably gonna go through that, I guess. You know, everyone has preferences, and it's true though, like when people move on to other VTubers and other content creation, because like, you know, you can't really keep them entertained forever. And it's just something that you have to accept as a content creator, I suppose. Or maybe I said something that upset people or groups of people and they just decide to stop coming. But hello Gigi, welcome. How you doing today? One problem I have is I just don't understand the way a lot of people in YouTube tutorials explain things. It just depends on like what you're looking for. You can always ask in my channels if you have questions, honestly. Like, don't be afraid to ask me. Maybe I might not be able to answer because of time zones differences. Maybe I won't be able to answer to you quickly enough. But I'll always answer, like even if it's a day or two later. But the problem with tutorials is that software is moving so fast that sometimes you'll find like a useful tutorial and then you'll come to a part where the tutorial doesn't match the screen anymore because the software is different now. It got an update or something, like a UI update, and now it looks entirely different. So make sure to always, when you search for tutorials, make sure to always use the filters on YouTube to this month or to this year, and that way you're gonna get the latest versions always. Because if you just do the general search, you're gonna get like a really popular video from like 2023 or something like that, and it's not gonna be helpful anymore. Things change so quickly on the internet. Always try to find the latest one. I have bad allergies right now, but I'm good. Nice, I'm glad you're doing good. Drink some nice warm tea if you can to help you. I hate UI updates so much. I mean, it's not really anyone's fault. It's just, you know, just disconnect. Sometimes disconnects happen like that. Even if they try their best to keep the UIs consistent. But yeah, if you have any questions, like do your research first, of course, so that I'm not wasting your time. Do your research, and if you feel like you've come to a point where you just don't understand anything anymore, then yeah, you can go ahead and ask me in the ask and complain channels. Never be afraid to ask. It's the people that do the UIs updates. Well, they do them to keep things fresh, you know. They add more features and they have to organize them better. That's what I meant by not their fault. You know, they're trying to add more value to the users. With tutorials, I slow down the speed. Oh, I'm always going back and forward. Like I'll watch the tutorial, don't understand it, then go back. Don't understand it, then go back. Don't understand it, then go back. It's like when you need help for like something very specific and you can't find any tutorials, but that one Indian tutorial that you don't really understand his accent, and it's like, okay, fine. Let me turn on the subtitles. And then finally, you can use MATLAB. MATLAB 2023 or something like that. Something very specific. Fuku support, the great support. Oh my gosh. I hope so. Watch the same part like 5 times in a row. Yeah, that's literally me. Really appreciate it. Nah, no worries. I mean, you guys know that I can offer like private conversation, but in the server I can always help. I prefer to keep things public, so that we can all just have a safe conversation together. It seems to be working out better that way. So it's not that I don't want to talk to like anyone in specific, but I always feel like conversations go down a weird path in private. Like people's true colors show up, even if it's for something good or whatever. I would much rather keep everything public. I lost my login to Discord and had Nitro. How do you lose something like that? Don't you use like a password manager? Yeah, especially because like we've spoken about this in the past. I'm very vocal about it. It feels like when you talk to someone in private and then you kind of change your mind about it, you kind of hurt the feelings of that person because maybe they think that you did something wrong. But no, no one did anything wrong or anything like that. It's just that you cannot, if you give everyone the attention, like the private attention, then it becomes very, very chaotic really quickly. It's better to just keep everyone in the server. And that way no one's feelings gets hurt. I mean, I've gotten myself blocked by viewers, even myself, even though we didn't speak in private at all. But people block me on Discord. It's like, okay. What did I do? I didn't do anything. But I mean, it doesn't mean that it can't hurt my feelings either, right? It goes both ways. But, you know, it's just a way to protect myself and yourself. Password manager's memory. Yeah, then private combos can get weird. Yeah, especially because like everyone has a different. Oh, by the way, welcome back, Piper King. I hope you slept well. Everyone has a different talking style, I guess. But I mean, like I've had like very interesting, weird situations where like people think it's okay to send porn in DMs or things like that. And that's, to me, that was like when I used to have my DMs open in the past. And you know, to me that was like an immediate block. And it kind of just kept going downhill from there. So ultimately I just decided to like just private my DMs altogether. Like it just wasn't worth it anymore. But you guys can always send email though. I do want to make that clear that you guys can send me email if you want. Eventually we'll have something on the website to make it easier if you want to send me private email. I don't recommend like sending anything unless it's like an actionable matter. You know, if you need to tell me something in private, or if you need to you know, something happened, you got banned or something. Obviously I reserve the right to answer, right? If it's something that I can't touch, I won't answer. But I see them. I see the emails. I usually click no because it's an instinct of clicking no for notification. I have ADHD. But the password management, well, it seems like something that you definitely need to address so you don't lose your passwords anymore. What's next? You're gonna lose your YouTube password? What's gonna happen if you lose that one? We're never gonna see you again. Instead of Gigi, it's gonna be Gigi2 or Jojo. I'm probably not good enough because I'm fighting to stay up. Go back to sleep, Brusky. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Eventually, I want to make... You guys know that I'm making a website. I want to make part of the website something where you guys can send me email through there, so it doesn't have to go through my email. And like, it makes like anonymous email in a way. And then maybe we can talk about it on stream, like, oh, Fuku, I'm struggling with this. What can I do? And like, maybe we can have like a segment where it's like, just me giving advice and stuff, or wishing you well, giving you fortune. And it can be like entirely anonymous. I think that would be pretty cool. Website. Yeah, we have a website. It's fukustar.com. It's not done yet though, so you're only gonna see the loading, my face loading. Fortune advice, yeah. It's like those old shows, those TV shows where people call in a phone number. It's like, hey, what's up? I need help in my marriage. I don't know. I know I haven't been gone for a while, but gee. Well, yeah. Yeah, this community keeps going. It's never gonna stop. Can't stop, won't stop. We're always gonna be doing cool stuffs. As long as I exist, we are gonna exist. It's a web, yeah. It's a work in progress. Doing a lot of progress right now. We're totally working on it. Totally working on it right now. Just kidding. Cleaning Trek's freaking house. I need advice from my divorce papers. Probably gonna give the weirdest advice. My advice to you is that, I don't know. I don't know. Gonna say something controversial. You know. Just don't get married for it. Why are you getting married? Why are you getting married if you're gonna get divorced? Don't get married. No married, no divorce. Wasn't planning on it. W. Great. See, my advice is working already. True. I love the emotes so much. I love the emotes so much. They're so... Oh my gosh. They're so freaking cute. My goal is to have like... One day I want to have like 1 quadrillion viewers just spamming the emotes. I just want to see a wall of emotes someday. I don't know. To the average viewer, I probably seem like a cringe person. There's no way I'm ever gonna appeal a regular audience. Thumbs up. 1 quadrillion viewers. Slow mode is 1 hour. Nah, I wouldn't use slow mode. Slow mode doesn't do anything. We tried a little bit and it didn't really work out very well. Don't need divorce papers if your partner has an unfortunate accident. Gulp. Howdy, partner. This household is not big enough for us to... Did I hear spamming? Yeah. There wouldn't be any free to lose games? What is that? I don't know what that is. VTubers are supposed to be cringe. It just means you're doing it right. Just why? Out of current? What? Bro, you need to read your sentence before you press send. What the heck? I mean, I know VTubers are cringe, I guess. I don't personally... I don't want to be so cringe, I guess. I don't know. I just want people to like me. And have a good time with me, I guess. Just like you guys. It will be nice. Tortoise. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. 1 minute until TikTok gets banned. Really? No, they said that they were gonna leave it up to Trump or whatever, right? He hasn't made a decision yet on it. I heard they were probably gonna ban CapCut too. No way, CapCut got banned. No. No, really? No, hold on. Hold on. It's banned for me as well. A law banning TikTok has been enacted in the US, unfortunately. What the heck? I'm not in the US? A ban banning TikTok has been enacted in the US. Unfortunately, that means you can't use TikTok right now. We're fortunate that President Trump has indicated that he will work with us on a solution. Please stay tuned. Meanwhile, you can still download your data. Eh? I'm not in the US. What do you What do you mean? Huh? What do I do? Wait a minute. What? How can I change my account to Japan? Eh? Which wasn't even January 19. I guess your computer is still in the US. Hold on. Your phone location is, so you're kind of screwed. But I mean, how can I enter so I can change my phone? I don't understand this. Help? Oh, I can still see my account here. Settings? Nope. Eh? I can still upload? Nope. My location is setting on my phone. VPN still works, but I'm in Japan. Can I log out? Technically, it should still work, right? Okay. So it works if I'm logged out because I'm in Japan. So if I log in, hold on. No! No! My... Oh my gosh, I hate this toggle so much. I hate this toggle so much. I'm logging in right now. So it should work, right? Since it's making me do a puzzle. Logging in, logged in. Nope. Still the same screen. There was a TikTok clone called Redbox. I've been getting ads for it. I tried making an account, but it's asking for a phone number. Redbox is apparently a lot more strict and it's even worse for stealing your data. Yeah, I can imagine. Looks like YouTube reactors are out of a job. Everyone is gonna move to TikTok probably. I don't understand. Oh my gosh. How do I move my account? I wonder if I email them though. Maybe if I email them that I live in Japan. This was... I legitimately thought that this was not gonna affect me. Go to Google settings, other settings, and click language region. I mean... Just looked. Okay, let me try it. Like, you mean in Google Chrome? Is that what you're saying? I can't believe they actually done it. Into Google, like, I don't think Google has anything to do with TikTok, broski. I don't know what you're saying. Google account, but this is not a Google account though. This is a TikTok account. Well, that's unlucky. Let me see if I can enter my phone. Sorry, TikTok isn't available right now. A love on in TikTok. Close the app. It just closed it for me. I guess Fuku is still in the US according to TikTok. Well, yeah, but like I wonder if it's gonna let me like change my settings so that I can add my Japanese phone number and my country. How nice of them to close it for me. Like, I don't understand. I wonder if I can just email support or something. Just change it via VPN. Oh my gosh, you guys. I live in Japan. The VPN is not gonna change anything. I already have an address, an IP address from Japan. Goodness gracious. Probably need to make a new account, but I don't know. I mean, I have like 10,000 followers there. I'll probably just stop posting on TikTok, to be honest. Even though I don't live in Japan, I don't live in the US. Well, it was a nice time growing that community. It can just disappear whenever it wants, I guess. When's the YouTube ban coming? So I can just move on with my life, I guess. I'll just become a potato farmer in Ireland or something. Fortune potatoes. I feel bad for those TikTok animators. So, but you don't feel bad for me? Am I not enough for you? What do you mean? They'll be fine. They can just post on YouTube. What about me? It's like, yeah, Fuku can log in into their account. Oh well, but I feel bad for other people. Just kidding. Oh my gosh. I think I need to grab the smaller tool. Guess Fuku can't log in. Yeah, apparently, essentially, yeah. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna say whenever you're like logged out of your Discord account. Well, I guess JJ can't log in. Well, just kidding. You made an account just for TikTok and it's not listed on Google? You made an account just for TikTok and it's not listed on Google? Huh? What? What are you saying? Are you typing with one hand? Oh well, I wonder how Simply is taking the CapCut ban. Simply, are you okay? I'm not taking the TikTok ban so well. I legitimately thought that I was not gonna get affected. What the heck? What just happened? What just happened? I'm bad at animation, so... What? What is going on with chat? Are you guys okay? Is the TikTok ban like affecting your brain cells now or something? Like it's like... none of you guys are making a lot of sense right now. I'm sleep deprived. Go to sleep. Psych. I'm just kidding. Written and molding. Oh no. Wait, so did you have it on your computer simply? Do you have CapCut on your computer? Did you download the executable? Because if you download it there, I don't think they can ban it through there. It's a piece of software. Unless you didn't beforehand. If you click on the Google app, is the account you use for TikTok there? If you click on the Google app, first of all, what is a Google app? Like on Android? I'm on PC, broski. Like, what are you talking about? Are you telling me to open google.com? I'm still not follow how Google has to do with TikTok. Like, But I'm pretty sure I log in with my email. I don't use Google to log in, I think. And I don't think it will change anything anyways. CapCut PC was too complicated for me to understand as well, so I uninstalled it. But you still have the installation, right? You can probably you still have the install executable from your download folder. Maybe try to see if it still works. Because I don't think they can ban that. What are they gonna do? Like they're gonna put a big red letters. You can't use CapCut. It's been banned. That bit may be soggy. Yeah. But it's gonna be really clean. It's a water bed now. Oh gosh, like soggy cereal with water. But with water? Until the wood starts molding. Oh, this is already a swamp. I think as long as they put a lacquer on the wood or something, it won't rot. I don't know. I don't know if it works like that. Water mold exists. Yeah, we shouldn't. I don't think you're supposed to be. Well, as long as it dries, fine. Like if you power wash all of these furniture like outside, I'm sure it'd be fine. Just let it dry. I mean, the books are definitely not gonna be okay. What is this, like a Bible? No, it's a clean Bible. There we go. Forgot about that. Forgot. Well, I guess I'm not making content on TikTok anymore. You look at that. The Ogre Bible, very religious. Religious lot. Oh my gosh. I don't think, honestly, TikTok lives like in a bubble of its own. Like my entire audience on TikTok. The TikTok algorithm is so dumb, dude. Every algorithm seems like it's just against me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not like. That's what I was gonna say. Like at the beginning of the year, like it feels like I have no place where I should exist or something. Like no one is really watching anything anymore. My TikTok audience feels like fake or something. Like I don't know what happened. Maybe after I moved to Japan, like no one was watching anything that I was making. So it just feels grueling. I don't know. You've been active on Instagram, yeah. We're talking about how I'm gonna try to grow Instagram and Twitter a little more now. Just posting anything I make everywhere, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know if that's the right thing to do, to be honest. All the platforms are so weird. Like every platform works differently. Some TikToks do well, and then you post that on YouTube and it doesn't do well, and vice versa. Some YouTube shorts do very well on YouTube, and the same short doesn't do well on TikTok. It's like it doesn't make any sense. It's not even matter of making good content anymore. It's just luck. It's just luck. It's not even the brain rot you use it. It's just luck. It's just whatever the algorithm picks up to like and what they want to show to the users. It's like, do you really think that, like, if you go look at my shorts right now, there's shorts that have like 20 views, 30 views. Do you really think that a platform that has 3 billion users is only gonna show like my shorts to like 30 people? Like, come on. In order for them to know that it's bad content, they have to see it first. How will they know if it's bad content if they don't even get a chance to see it? They don't. It's just pure luck. They never get a chance to see it. I think it might also be the audience. I mean, then what am I supposed to do? Do I just have no audience? Do I deserve to not exist on the internet? Is that basically what it's trying to tell me? %10 skill, 90% luck. Yeah, basically. I will say that the ban is justified, but that's only if it was banned for the trends that happen on it. That's not the reason why they're banning it, broski. They're banning it because it's like has too much power and influence over people. And TikTok is not controlled by the government like other social medias like Facebook, where they were telling them to suppress information about like COVID and things like that because they were trying to control the information. TikTok wasn't able to be controlled, so they wanted to ban it. A security risk. There's more risks about buying things from China than TikTok. Just recently, someone discovered that buying Ethernet cables and Ethernet connections, they have a hidden CPU unit in those connections if you buy them from China, and it's sending all of your information that comes through the internet straight to China. What do you think is gonna be more dangerous? A social media app where they're dancing and saying dumb jokes? Or like literally your router that comes from China. It was manufactured in China, made by a Chinese company, and is sold through Walmart, and silently just siphons all of your data. But anyways, the point that I'm trying to make is like, sometimes it feels like maybe I should just, I don't know. If there's ever been a time that I've been wanting to quit VTubing, it's probably been this month. Because no one is watching, no one is active, no one is encouraging. It's like, and you know, I see my own viewers on other streams, and it sucks. It feels like I'm just old news, and maybe I should just quit. It feels like I'm just fading away. Like, yeah, we always have those viewers who is like, oh my gosh, Fuku, how you been? I haven't seen you in so many months. And it's like, well, I'm still here, broski. I'm still here. Like, glad that you're still streaming. I'm glad that you're still streaming. It's like, well, you know, yeah. I never stopped. I've been streaming almost every day for the past 2 years. And it seems like I just cannot gain an audience of any kind. It feels like maybe my content is just not enough. I don't know. So I've been struggling to find what I want to do this year, and just like an AI, it feels like the only way to win is by not playing. It feels like I should just stop posting. It's been 2 years, broskies. We can't even break 10 viewers, 10 concurrent viewers. It's been 2 years. It feels like the algorithm gods just do not... I cannot please them. And then we always have like, you know, like some really, really good videos or shorts that go viral or whatever. Or even some live streams too. Like I have live streams with like 2,000 views or whatever. But then like nothing happens. Nothing happens. I don't know what to do. Honestly. I don't understand. It's not like I'm gonna quit or anything, but I'm just saying like this month has probably been the one that's been the most destructive when it comes to that. That it just kind of makes me wonder if, I mean, do people even enjoy what I'm making? I don't know. There used to be a time when like, you know, people would leave comments on the shorts and things like that, and we will have like, it was really fun seeing your guys' reactions and stuff. But that also kind of just stopped. It feels like you guys are not getting my shorts like on your feeds anymore. Like there were plenty of regular viewers who used to like just like comment and stuff, but like I'm not blaming you guys, like the guys on chat right now. I'm not blaming any of you. But like it just kind of feels like even 20 views, like I just have 20 views on some of my shorts when I have like almost 10,000 subscribers. It's like, what am I, like, what? You know what I mean? It just, I don't know what to do. Like, honestly, like, it just feels weird. Like, what am I doing differently or wrong? Like, I just don't understand. You will think that at least, you know, when you grow your audience, at least like most of them will come back eventually, you know, to watch like a short or two or whatever. But it seems like no matter what I make, no matter how much we grow, the content that we make is like not relevant to the algorithm. Like I'm not, and I even most of this month and last month I kind of like pulled back a little bit to see if maybe that helped. You know, maybe posting less will be more better. I don't know. But no, it feels like just no matter what I do, it's like something is broken in my channel. Something like on TikTok as well. TikTok was doing really bad, getting like 1 or 2 views just because I live in Japan. Like I that one clearly, it's like I don't know, I don't get it. Even on Twitter as well. Sometimes like I'll post something and it gets like 0, like, well, like it go like 50 views or something like that. It's like, what? Is my content just like shadow banned entirely? Like on there, like it feels like it just shouldn't exist. That's kind of how it feels. Like maybe I just shouldn't exist. Hello, Nas. Welcome. I'm doing great. Fantastic after I said that. I feel fantastic. I haven't been getting chores. I somewhat thought you gave it a rest for a bit. No, broski, we never stopped. That's the thing. I've been consistently posting. For the past 2 years. Streams, videos, shorts, community posts. I almost only see your shorts because I check your channel often. It's as if YouTube doesn't show shorts in feeds at all. It's odd. Yeah, and the thing is that I also... I also don't get anyone's of my subscribers shorts. I like that you're opening up about it. Some people just keep it to themselves. Well, it's because I don't understand. I you know, for a while I understood more or less what to do and how to do it, but lately it just feels like nothing I do feels right, I guess. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Your Insta has been doing well recently. Well, yeah, I started to post there. I don't think I wouldn't say it was doing well. It's doing okay, I guess. Just because I started posting there. I don't know. It's very easy to blame a lot of things like, oh, male VTubers suck, or maybe my content sucks. But then you see other male VTubers making content as well, and I mean, they're doing fine. So, am I doing something wrong, or like, is my should I post less? Should I post more? Should I start over? Should I cease to exist? Which I'm fine with either. I just want to know. Or what is the algorithm gonna tell me that? Oh, it's because you're... I mean, I was watching like some video about like some guys talking about the algorithm on YouTube. And it's like... Well, initially you're building an audience. The algorithm will build an audience for you. And until you find that audience, you know, it's not gonna show it to the right people. But there's 3 billion people in the freaking platform. And I've been here for 2 years. Is it just not gonna find the audience ever? Like, how long does it need to think? I mean, okay. First of all, by all means, I'm not doing bad. I mean, we almost have like 10,000 subs or whatever. But like lately they've been going down, actually. I've been losing a lot of subscribers. It's just that I'm sort of gaining as many subscribers as I'm losing, which is why you don't see the number go up and down. It just kind of just stays the same. But like, for some of the chores that it's just getting like 20, 30 views, is like, what? Is it really not gonna find any audience for the 3 billion people in the platform? Are you kidding me? I can't find any other dirty stuffs here. Like, even if it's like, you know, skivity children just watching crap all the time, like, you're not gonna show my videos to like some sort of like audience like that, at least. Like, I don't understand. Haven't you been getting weird comments on Insta, right? I heard Instagram has the most unhinged. No, I haven't been getting any comments like that. I feel you recently just felt like giving up on some of the animation I have been making for it. That's why I haven't posted such a long time. I mean, I'm not saying that you guys should give up. Sorry I'm being like such a negative Nancy right now. There's obviously not a clear path to success. But definitely lately it just feels like there's something wrong with my channel. For those just starting out, obviously you guys are probably gonna do better at the beginning than I am right now. I feel like I'm in a breaking point right now where like the algorithm has reached a boiling point where like I don't really have, so it doesn't show it to anyone, which is weird because I've been making content for the past like 2 years. You will think someone, at least anyone, will want to watch it, unless it's like not good enough. Is that the issue? Do I just need to improve? It's hard to say because some things actually do go viral on my channel, and they're not that all great either. I feel like my quality has improved more than, you know, some of these shorts that I've made and things like that. So I feel like you guys will do better when you start out because the algorithm is finding out your audience. But I don't know. I don't know. Eventually you might find a wall as well. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Maybe. I don't know. Everyone can find different success, right? It just depends if you find the right audience. Well, why are you looking at me like that? I mean, I feel like simply I feel like you kind of struggle with like the same problems. I feel like you can relate the most. For a while we both were having like the same amount of views. Like we were struggling with the shorts not working. I don't know. What do you mean? Okay, so now we can relate. All right, fine. Fine. What the heck? We talked about this before. Oh, I was talking about that joke. I don't know. Right. I don't know. I don't know if I can relate to Simply anymore. I mean, but you've been kind of getting a lot of views because you've been kind of just focusing on one game, and I feel like that's been doing better for your channel. I'm sure you've been seeing more benefits from focusing on a single game, and that's kind of what I'm wondering if I should do. Like, should I focus on a specific type of game? Maybe like convert into like a niche channel. Should I just have like multiple channels? One I choose PowerWash, another one I choose, you know, play Nintendo games. Another one I chose first-person shooters. Like, I don't know. Okay, GG. Have a good night. Sleep well. See you in the next one. Friendly fire will not be tolerated. I didn't even know Simply streamed. Yeah, Simply's a VTuber. They stream a lot of Limpus company. You will get bored of the gamer niche. No, but I'm saying like you know, have a channel for each of them. I'm in quicksand right now. I want to be a variety streamer, but I'm stuck with my comfort game. I wish I could find a comfort game like that. But when I did that, when I started to stream when I start streaming the same game for too many days, my viewership just begins to drop. I feel like people just get bored of seeing the same game. What game is it? Like, oh, for Simply or for me? Simply is playing Limpus Company. For me, I've been trying. I was trying to, you know, I was trying to do like Elden Ring or Path of the Exile. Nothing really makes a difference. It's always the same. The same for Legends watching. So, I don't know. What am I missing? Shower area, toothpaste. It's so interesting. Almost every YouTuber experience is so different, yet so alike. What would you say is like a different experience, or what do you mean by that? Honestly, I would just play what you do till you get super bored of it. The thing is that I want to be a content creator. Not particularly like just play video games, but what I enjoy the most about streaming is just yapping. Unfortunately, that's what I enjoy the most about streaming. That's just talking to you guys, creating fun memories together and immortalizing them in shorts and things like that. You know, that's what I like about making content. I don't really enjoy playing video games all that much. It's just that it's the only thing that you can kind of do while conversing with you guys, that you can do like almost instantly without any issue. Like, yeah, I enjoy games, but like, you know, I could do without them either too. But you have to have something on the screen to entertain you. Where is this toothpaste? In here? It's not even toilet paper. So, I don't know. And I also don't really like, this is why I was saying like maybe I should make different channels. One channel for just play what is trending. Broski, what do you think that's gonna achieve? Please explain your train of thought to me. You think I haven't played in the past things that have been trending, like Me-Side or Path of Exile? Like, all these things are trending, broski. It doesn't bring anyone who wants to stay. You're just gonna get a few views, yeah. Cool. Get a new viewers. And they go away. It's not like we don't get new viewers. In Me-Side, we got a bunch of new viewers. Path of Exile as well. But they never they never come back. They never come back. So I just have a bunch of subscribers because I'm a variety streamer. I have a bunch of subscribers from all these types of different games. You know, RPG Maker games. There's always new viewers when there's an RPG Maker game. It's like, oh, I used to play this when PewDiePie played it. And then we never see them again. They never come back. They might be interested in the game, but they're not interested in me. Chills. I don't know. Maybe I should just be more grateful with what I have and stop worrying about what I don't have. I don't have a clue. Yeah, this like I'm sorry. It's one of those days, I guess. House door handle, inner roots. And I don't really want to stream on Twitch either. Like I don't feel like that's gonna be any better. Hello Noah, welcome. How you doing today? I don't feel like that's gonna be any better, to be honest. Oh, the door. Huh? House inner roots. Inner roots. House inner roots. Oh, okay. There we go. House outer roots. I missed you? What do you mean? I've always been here, broski. True, but more brain root creates higher opportunity for long-term viewers, I guess. I mean, you should become a content creator and then tell me how it goes. Watch Cosmetic become 100,000 million subscriber channel. Like, what's up? What's up, Fuku? It worked out. All my advice. I took all my advice and it worked out. What's up now? Like, oh, okay, cool. Alright, let's watch this. Yeah, that was a long one. I feel like I want to do another one. It's me. I don't know, broski. Who are you? I don't remember your name. If you're not here like every other day, it's very likely that I won't remember your name. Or like leave a comment on my shorts or anything. I've never seen you before. $650. Oh my gosh, this one is gonna be a big one. I'm gonna get a drink or something. I'll be right back real quick. Okay, don't go away. All right. I'm back. You miss me? Darling, I'm home. I brought snacks. Thank you, cosmetics. Wow, I can't imagine why this VTuber who does nothing but play games and eat snacks doesn't have an Audi. Just kidding. I bought this French toast. Butter and egg French toast. It's really good. Thank you guys. Thank you, I appreciate it. Is anyone talking about the TikTok ban on Twitter? TikTok. Donald Trump on day one will sign an executive order to save TikTok. The people of America seem to love it. Everyone is. They couldn't even give us until midnight. You guys want to watch this together? Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Lemonade also went down? No way. Let me check real quick. Ew, I got some toes on my freaking. Never mind. Yeah, it went down. That one, I'm glad that it did actually. What the heck? You got something gross. That's so sad though. I was barely growing my. I had like almost 600 followers there. Not that it matters. It looks like they're all freaking fake or whatever. I don't know. They're. Doesn't really matter. I don't even know what followers are. Okay. They couldn't give us until 12. Oh, let's watch TikTok ban instead. It's gone. It's not even midnight. Oh my gosh! Everyone's just gonna say the same thing. 10:30 p.m. How are they gonna ban an entire app but not guns? Okay. After the recent cat tax, reading now the TikTok refugees have started to learning to cook Chinese dish. Oh my gosh, never deleting this app. Never deleting this app. Me being one of the 15 people in the country without TikTok, watching everyone else in the country meltdown. Everyone rushing to Twitter because TikTok is gone. I'm surprised TikTok is not down right now. I mean Twitter. TikTok refugees, yeah. Holy, me at TikTok headquarters if my app doesn't start working in the next 5 minutes. So real, so true. This is literally a stunt all planned by Trump. Look at how the message changed within 20 minutes. Trump is gonna come in the office and play savior by banning the app. Bro, he's not even in office and he's already being blamed. He's not the one who banned it. She's not the one who banned it though. What? Everyone running to Twitter because TikTok ban actually happened. TikTok gone, y'all. TikTok shutting down in the middle of this, saving my bookmarks. They couldn't wait until 12. Okay. Me watching TikTok ban meltdown. Y'all said January 19th is still the 18th. Oh my gosh. Me in the middle of watching TikTok and TikTok ban notification. Guys. TikTok, and I wasn't done downloading my recipes I saved. Me after seeing the notification, nothing load on my TikTok anymore. Everyone heading to the red note after the Supreme Court banned TikTok. Never deleting this app. Oh my gosh. Twitter is the best, dude. Twitter is like... I love Twitter so much. This is great. He might not be the ones who banned it, but I bet he's taking advantage of the tinfoil. The tinfoil cat is so crazy. TikTok already slowing, shutting down, and no videos opening or playing. Me trying to figure out the platform to go now that TikTok is gone. Well, Twitter. Absolute cinema. Never deleting this app, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oops, Americans will literally rather learn Mandarin. No way. Duolingo sees a 216 spike in the US. Learning Chinese. Oh my gosh.
水
水
水
水
茶
咖
咖啡
咖啡
水咖啡
Ah? Eh? Oh, there's no and. Oops.
咖啡茶
咖啡茶
茶
茶
咖啡
咖啡
茶和水
咖和血
和
和
和
和咖和血
水
水 What?
茶
Oh my gosh.
咖啡和茶
咖
咖啡和咖啡和茶
和茶
茶
咖啡
咖啡茶
茶
No
茶
和
和
和
水
水哈
和
和水
水
咖啡
咖啡
咖
茶
水
和
no 喝
水和茶，水
水喝咖水喝咖咖啡
咖啡
和
喝咖
茶
水
水
咖啡和茶
咖啡喝茶
水咖啡
水咖啡
茶和水，
咖喝水Well, there you have it, folks. Oh my gosh. Is this what it takes to be a male VTuber in 2025? Just to try to get an audience. People getting on red notes since TikTok got banned. US oligarchy. We must stop the Chinese communist party. US right now, TikTok ban. Keep on TikTok. The freaking logo of the red note logo. Strike me down and shall become more Chinese and communist. This seems to be, with all due respect, this seems to be like an opportunity. What if I develop an application based in Japan? You know, I'm not Japanese, but it's based in Japan. And it's just a TikTok clone. Well, wouldn't people trust Japanese more than TikTok? I don't know. Does it even matter? Why is there no Japanese apps actually? There's not a single Japanese app. The freaking tax system is probably the worst ever. Like you probably need a seal. You probably need a seal just to start. I can't imagine how difficult it must be. Fuku talk. TikTok influencers on Monday morning at freaking McDonald's. Yo! Look who I found at the McDonald's! Wait, hold on. Well... oh my gosh. Look who I caught working at the Walmart. Wait, I'm trying to find a PNG vest. Come on. Seriously? I'm gonna have to make my own. Here we go, guys. I'm coming in hot. Excuse me, oh my gosh. I think that freaking French toast went somewhere else that wasn't supposed to go. What do you guys think about my Chinese? I already forgot everything, by the way. Coffee, ho chua. Oh my gosh. Excuse me, oh my gosh. Something definitely went down the wrong pipe. Okay. There we go. Yo, look who I caught working at the Walmart. If it isn't Fukustar. Hi, can I see your receipt? Put the items in the bagging area. Especially when banned. Why does it look good on you? Well, I guess because of the blue theme. I don't know. Let me remove my vest. There you go. Hi guys. Hey, welcome to Walmart. How's it going? Maybe I can improve it actually. I can probably make it a little better if I remove the centerpiece. I do wonder though, why the rest of the world doesn't make any applications? You know, like why doesn't the rest of the world make anything? Japan has a lot of developers. I guess they just mainly make video games. You know? Okay, there we go. Hey guys. My little best. No way, bro. Hey guys. Welcome. Do you have your receipt? Can I see your receipt for those chips? Come again. Thank you for coming. Come again. The Walmart employee? Look who I got working at Walmart. Ain't no way, bro. Gonna be working in Ohio. Alright, let's do the next one. What time is it for you guys? Is it not too late? I don't know. I don't know if I should I keep you up. Oh, it's like 1 a.m. I guess we can probably do one more. Walmart cosplay is crazy. Definitely. No food or drink. What is this supposed to be? I don't remember this from Trek. What is this supposed to be? Was this in Trek? Was there a chocolate factory or something? What the heck? I went to the toilet and left phone. Where are Fuku clothes? I'm working at Walmart now. I'm a Walmart employee after the TikTok ban. Hello, welcome to Walmart. Is there anything I can help you with? Well, if you need anything, let me know. That's fake. I love how you just accepted. You just accepted. Thanks, bro. Is there even Walmart in the UK? No? Oh, you haven't taken advantage of the world's greatest invention, Walmart. You can buy and rent things from Walmart. Just gotta make sure you keep the boxes and the receipts handy. If you ever want to stream something, you know, from like Nintendo Switch or something, you buy it at Walmart, you stream it, and then return it. And you have successfully... Oh, excuse me, oh my gosh. You have successfully rented the video game for content. That's what we did with Breath of the Wild. No, sorry. Tears of Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom. We rented it, we played it, and we refunded it. We returned it to the store. Successfully. Apparently whoever owns Walmart also owns Asta, but it's not the same thing. Ah. Naruhodo ne. Cafe. Cafe. Chat. Yeah, at least you can say I'm trying to, you know, learn. It's kind of funny because for some reason in China, VTubers with like people in China are obsessed with VTubers with monocles. Like for some reason it's like a very, very appealing look in China, at least for VTubers. Which, you know, maybe my audience, maybe there's my audience. Maybe that's where I'm missing my audience there. I guess you have to switch to Bilibili. Oh my gosh. Can you post videos in Bilibili? I'm gonna start posting my chores there. They look cool. I don't know. This is your chance, Rusky. So this one, I don't know. I want to move away from the monocle, honestly. I want to move away from the monocle look. It almost seems like every character in anime depicted with a monocle is like some pervert or something. Have you guys ever noticed that? I don't know. I feel like I need to move away from the monocle, to be honest. It's not looking good, bros. Examples? I've never seen that. Well, one example that I can remember quickly is Apothecary Diaries. The guy with a monocle is like some pervert who goes to sleep with maidens. Can say I have. It seems like it's pretty common. It's always like the old guy pervert with a monocle kind of deal. Like supposedly very, very... Apothecary Diaries mentioned. Then there you go. You know what I'm talking about then. You know what I'm talking about. What is this? Is it supposed to run the entire contraption? As a star, you're pretty old. Yeah, I'm 7,777 years old. That's my canon age. I can't imagine why. I'm a pretty young star compared to other stars, I suppose, though. 7777th birthday is coming up. I don't really age. I don't really age like humans do, since I just have a planetary birthday so that you guys can celebrate me. But I don't really age the way humans do because I'm a star. That's really young for a star, yeah. Just perpetually 7,777. It's just for looks, really. You know, in order for me to age the way you guys do, I will have to live on planet Earth and go around the sun 364 days. But since I'm a star myself, it's like saying like how old is the sun if the sun is the one dictating how old everyone is. You know what I mean? So humans measure the years of the sun around the time that the Earth goes around the sun. You know, it doesn't make any sense, right? So how long have you been 7,704? Forever. It's just for looks, really. I don't know. Don't think about it too much. Don't think about it too much. But yeah, how old will you say the sun is? If the sun doesn't go around the sun is the sun. Does it have to go around the nebula or something? Oh yeah, I'm 1,000 years old. I go around the nebula every year, or something like that. So you don't live in human time? I mean, yeah, I suppose. I live in space. Will that make me live in human time? I don't know. I only stream in this shape for your convenience, but actually I'm a star. What are these? Apple? Oh, these are potions? Elixir? Elixir of life. Oh, they invented immortality. Great. Good. Oh yeah, today I was gonna do something different actually. I was gonna buy the rest of the items. Because we already finished the game. And we have $8,000, so let's see if we can buy the rest of the items. I think I already bought all the power washers. And I think I already bought all the items for here, but I don't have all the skins. Yeah, these are the ones that are missing, so I'm gonna buy all these. 2,000? Okay, I need to be careful. Let's buy the ones that are cheap first. Holy guacamole. Okay, that was an accident. I don't know if I can afford the rest now. 0, 0, 0. Yeah, I think I can afford now everything, right? I might get an achievement because I bought everything. I don't know. Bro, we've been playing this game for so long. Okay. Huh? No achievement. Oh, we need to buy these ones as well. Oh gosh. I don't know if you're gonna be able to afford all of them. Yeah, we cannot. We can't afford them all. We still need some, this one. 2,000 and there's another 2,000 one, this one, yeah. So we need $4,000 more. Interesting. I didn't know that we were missing so many. But I guess just two. Just two more. How do I change them though? I think we're wearing something. I think we're wearing the Trek theme one. Coffee. Coffee. You should have taught me how to use sweet bread. One last look before I take it off. Hi guys. Oh, welcome to Walmart. Okay, into the trash. What if I just play like this? I don't know, where do I put myself? Right there. It's always so funny when I see the VTubers, the type of VTuber that flip themselves, so you're looking at the back of their head while they're playing like the game. It's like everyone is watching the TV together. Unfortunately, I can't do it with this one, but I was able to do it with my other one. Actually, I wonder how I look without the monocle on this avatar. Like, I removed the crown in the past, but I've never removed only the monocle. Oops. Not that one. Not yet. Why is this one connected with the back of the hair? That's interesting. Oh, I look so weird without them. Huh? I feel like I look weird without them now. Does this look okay? I feel like it's just part of my of my look now. I feel so weird. I feel so weird like this. I don't know. It looks kind of cool though, but it definitely feels weird. It feels like I'm missing something. Hey, that is so bizarre. It's like when people don't wear glasses. People who typically wear glasses and they just show up without glasses someday. It's like it's something wrong with them. Isn't it? I think it looks okay, but it does look strange. Yeah, it looks something else off to see you without it. Yeah. It's funny. Sometimes I also, in VR chat, like I have taken it off. And it's like the same thing. People immediately point it out. It's like, oh, you look weird. Rebranding is gonna be so painful. Trying to seek a new audience and losing my old audience. I love content creation. Isn't it amazing? You create content and no one watch it. It looks wrong. Thanks, Brusky. Your support is always so mesmerizing. It's encouraging. Question mark? What's wrong? The monocle audience. Well, if I rebrand, it's not gonna be just a monocle. That's the thing. I wouldn't know. I haven't gotten that far yet. What are you waiting for? I feel like my account is like cursed or something. Like I wonder if the word Fukustar is banned because of the fuku part. Because it sounds too much like a swear word, I guess. It's banned in other platforms, so I wonder if maybe it's being suppressed or something. Because even when I first started, I didn't really have any viewers when I first started. You know, it was typically like 0 or 1 when I first started streaming. So, I don't know. And you know, most of the people who currently watch me, they're typically people from the Discord. A walking, talking Monaco that ran away from Sherlock Holmes. I don't know what you're talking about, broski. I wonder. It's always been like typically like either people who know me from other places like games, from video games, and I have my social media and stuff like that. Like the people who initially supported me were people who like knew me personally, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. And just kind of just never grew out of that. It's only the people that know me personally that kind of just watch me, I guess. People from the Discord and stuff. It's very bizarre. I wish YouTube could tell, like, you know, advice. Just advice. Just give an advice. Like, am I doing something wrong? Maybe I should stop uploading 2K format or what? Like, is there something that I'm doing that they're not liking? Maybe, like, I don't know. Like, I wish I could hire like a YouTube expert, I guess, to tell me like if I'm doing something weird. I wonder. The problem with the YouTube experts though is that there's no VTuber YouTube experts, unfortunately. Typically it's just for like regular content creators. I don't know if it matters, to be honest. I don't know if it makes any difference. I would imagine no. But who knows? Maybe I should hire someone. Two weeks later, important announcement from Fukustar. And it's like the white page with the black letters. Times New Roman. Gas masks require. I still don't know what this is supposed to be. Is this part of the movie? And the time zones are a bit of an issue for me since everyone like watching this on a different one. Kind of interesting, right? How that works. Wouldn't it be easier to just watch people who are in your time zone? But how do you even find them? How do you find VTubers, British VTubers? British? Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. Like, there's no option. I don't know. YouTube is so weird, bro. There's no option to watch, like, how do, like, I don't know. There's no option to look up where they're from. They have their country in on their channel, but it doesn't seem like it matters. Like, also, a lot of my viewers are from Europe. It's not like I told them to watch me. I wasn't like telling them like, hey, you from Europe, come watch me. Even though it's the most inconvenient time for you to watch me. I didn't tell anyone from Europe to watch me, they just show up. I don't know why YouTube will show my channel to Europe people instead of, like, you know, Americans. Or why my channel doesn't show it to Japanese people who speak English. I mean, they're probably watching HoloLive, I guess. Why would you eat frog when you can have chicken? Kinda deal. Why have noodles when you can have pasta? The only two British VTubers that I know are corpos. Yeah, that's typically how it goes, I guess. I mean, I knew Merryweather is British. No, well, he's Danish, I guess. He acts like a British person, but he's Danish. But he lives in Japan, too, though. Actually, I don't know. I don't know any British people, VTubers, actually. Surprisingly, I actually don't know any. At least not any indie ones. Forever. Oh well. What can you really do? I'm kind of tempted to, like, I wonder if I could even make like some sort of like TikTok app. It will be so expensive. Like, the problem with making most of these things by yourself is that they're very expensive. Like, since you have to... It's 6:48 for you. Go to sleep, Resky. Go to sleep. Whenever you create like an application, you have to pay for hosting, right? Like, I don't know if a lot of people understand how hosting works, but like, you have to pay hosting for the things that you save on the cloud, right? Like, you have to save pictures if you're Instagram, videos if you're TikTok, and so on, right? So you need a database, and the database is well, you need two things. You need a bucket and a database. The database is the one that contains all the information, right? Your username, your email, your password, all the information that is just text. And the bucket is the one that saves the videos and the images. Because it's just like basically like a folder, like a folder for images. So, you know, the bucket organizes things by your ID, like this ID, like a bunch of letters and numbers. It's gonna be your ID, and then that is stored in the database. Like this ID belongs to this username, Fukustar. And in order to retrieve your files, you know, they use your ID. Okay, this ID is in this folder. These are his videos. These are his photos. And you store the URLs. You store the URLs in the database. So in the database, it's gonna be like one column for your names and then another column for your photos and stuff like that. And then you grab the URL and then you serve it, right? So databases can cost quite a bit of coin, you know. And the problem is that somehow you have to make up this cost. Like, for example, initially, it will cost you like $20 a month or something like that, just for the database. The bucket is like something else. You'll get like 1,000 gigabytes for like, I don't know, $30, $60, something like that. So you imagine you end up paying like $100 initially just to get started, right? That's just to get started though. Like, what if your website or application starts to have like a ton of traffic? Like hundreds of thousands of users are pouring in. Well, you're gonna need more space for the database. You're gonna need more space for the bucket. Which means you're gonna have to start paying more and more. $200, $300, $400, $1,000, $2,000, $10,000 a month. Where is this money gonna come from? Like, you don't have ads, you don't have memberships, you don't have there's no way for anyone to like generate any revenue, right? This is where most applications fail. Even though it's really easy to make, it's really simple to make. It's not easy to keep. That's the problem. That's why there's not that many applications in the internet that do similar things. It's because it's almost like a charity at the beginning until the creator figures out a way to like monetize it. Because if you don't monetize it, and I know it sucks, like ads suck, memberships suck, like I know paying money sucks, but the problem is that you cannot maintain it. You can't maintain it unless you're like, you know, somehow making money. The reason why you don't know much about this information is because applications like Twitter get their money from angel investors, right? They don't make any profit for the first like 5-10 years until they have a very, very large community. And, you know, angel investors are like the ones paying most of this money in the shape of stocks. Like, they give you money and you give them stock. And that's why Twitter was valued at like 45 billion or whatever, because of the influence and all the money invested into it. But when Elon Musk got it, Twitter was still losing money. Even after 10-15 years of running, Twitter was still not profitable. Which is why Elon Musk has been clamping down on, you know, firing a bunch of employees, cutting down on stuffs like API calls that are free. He removed that. Now people have to pay. Twitter Blue changing. Like, all these things are for him to like try to make Twitter profitable so it can maintain itself, because otherwise it would just fail. That's the main problem. The main problem is not making it. Making it is really easy, actually. There's templates everywhere where you can create your own Twitter, like very easily, very quickly. The problem is finding a way to make profit out of it. That's the main issue. I could make an application right now here in Japan, you know, and try to like market it in a way that will be enticing to the world, kind of like TikTok or Twitter. But the problem is, how is it gonna make any profit? That's the problem. That's the main issue. And a lot of these companies make profit as well through like very sketchy tactics, like, you know, they sell your information to third parties. They sell your pictures. They sell your drawings to AI models. That's how they stay in business as well. So there's no easy way to like create something without and being able to like sustain itself. Even just posting it on the Apple Store. If you want to post your application in the Apple Store, you have to pay every year $100 just to be able to post it on the Apple Store. Every year, $100. So, you know, the initial cost will be somewhere around like $300 just to get it running for 1 month. I'd buy shares on Fuku Talk. I see the opportunity. Well, we'd have to find a way to make profit out of it, because I don't think it'd be very easy. Fuku coin. I don't think I will ever make a Fuku coin. That's the thing, right? Like that's like a sketchy tactic. Like, imagine, what if I do make a crypto and involve some TikTok mechanic with crypto so that we can generate some sort of environment where like it can sustain itself. Investors buy the coin. I sell the coin so that I can keep the servers running. And we just have our own little like environment, but it wouldn't be forever, right? Like, you cannot do this forever. Eventually people will have to sell their profit, and that's when coins crash, because people sell all at once, and then it looks like it was freaking rug pull for retirement. All right, Bresky. I'm trying to come up with realistic ideas here. I feel like the most common thing people typically do is like ads, I guess. But like, weirdly enough, you cannot do ads anymore for small applications. Apple actually removed the ability to sell ads on video games. There used to be this thing called iAds, and they stopped. They just stopped providing it, which was the easiest way for developers to like generate revenue out of the Apple tools. So I'm not sure how exactly you do ads again. Plus, like, just to even break even, you'd have to like show every user like 100 ads or something like that, which, you know, at that point it is not feasible. The application would, people just are tired of ads. People don't want to see ads anymore. So any new application that has ads, like in order for a new application to survive, to have any chance or shot, you have to avoid showing ads. You have to avoid showing the need for money, because people think that you're just trying to make a profit, like a quick scheme. But in reality, it's just because all these services cost money to keep up. I don't know if you guys remember, but when PowerWash came out, they had this issue, right? Like they had so many people playing the game that only to keep the multiplayer game working, they were spending $140,000 a month on multiplayer servers. $140,000 a month. It's insane, and they're not making any profit. The only profit that they're made is from the video game sales. You know, once they run out of cash, it's like it's over, right? They cannot afford the servers anymore, so it's unfeasible. I don't even know why they need servers, to be honest. They could have just done it P2P. It's not like they're playing with like an MMO or something. There's no reason they should have used services at all. I don't remember it being that freaking much. We can look it up. How much was PowerWash spending in servers? A month. Oh, I was wrong. They had 19 million players, and it was costing them $475,000 every month. Cool. So it was 3 times more the amount that I said. So yeah, that's why most applications fail. Because of services that cost way too much money to keep running. An alternative will be to like just run everything from my house. Just have a freaking 1,000 terabyte hard drive. And just put all the pictures and the pictures and database in there. But it probably will be like a very slow service with all the users trying to like come in and out, which is another problem because typically for new applications, if the user has to wait more than like 2 or 3 seconds, like they just uninstall it. User retention is very, very low when it comes to like new applications because there's just so much of them out there. There's just so many in the app stores nowadays that people are willing to try new things, but they're not willing to be patient more than a few seconds. Like if your app sucks within the first 2 seconds, they'll just uninstall it. If your app asks for money within the first second, like they'll just uninstall it. Like you need to provide value first, like very good value, very, very quickly. Even if the app is free, sometimes like they'll just uninstall it after a little while. This is the problem that people often websites who are global, like Facebook, for example, is global, right? The way they do this is like they have servers all over the world, and the data across the worlds, across the servers, they sync. So no matter where you are in the world, your data is always going to be data super snappy, because your data is saved everywhere in the world. So if you are in the US and you go to Japan and you log into Facebook, it's going to be fast because they sync your data beforehand. And it syncs back and forward between all the servers around the world. It's not always the case for everything, of course. Maybe the buckets only exist in the US. But for the most part, for databases, it is shared across the countries. Typically one in the US, one in Europe, and one in Asia. That's how they do it, for the most part. Because yeah, if people had to wait like more than 3 seconds to load Facebook, they will just probably log out. They'll probably just do something else. That's why these services have to be snappy fast. So in that instance, you know, if I hosted everything in my house, the internet will not be enough to, you know, serve everyone, because I live in Japan, first of all, and someone from the US would not be patient enough, right? That's why when you buy these services, they're typically global. Like the services exist across the world. Not always, but like at least they have better internet, I guess. Like for example, Stellaris is actually hosted in the US. We have one tiny server hosted in I believe it's the US Central, which is the center of the US, not even east or west, just central. And it seems to work fine for the most part. Sometimes it takes like a second or two to react, but for the most part it's fine. It takes like 2 to 3 minutes to stuff to load. 5 minutes is acceptable depending on what it is, and 10 plus minutes is just to learn. Minutes? Are you talking about seconds or minutes? Minutes? That is unfortunately not accurate. I'm thinking you mean seconds. Bro, waiting 5 minutes for my face. Yeah, I think you meant seconds, right? Like typically you want all your websites to load under 3 seconds. That's like the standard, like psychological standard that most websites use. Yeah, like I'm not talking out of my butt here. Like these are like world standards. Like it has to load below 3 seconds or else people would just lose interest. What are these boxes? What are they supposed to be? You put your feet in them? You sit in them and then you put your feet in them? I don't think I watched Trek 2 actually, so I don't know what is going on here. Five seconds is okay. Like I understand what you're saying, but what I'm talking about is like it's different. Psychologically, it's different when you're trying a new application. Like yeah, for your video games, you know, you wait like a second or two, or 3 or 4 or 5, 10 or whatever, which is fine. But like when you're trying something new, like you download a new application from the App Store and you give it a chance and you lose interest because it didn't load quickly enough. That's what I'm talking about. You have to give your application the best chance that it can have in order to retain anyone at all. Gosh, this is gonna take forever. Anyone wants to join? There's a code right there. You can join with the code. I think it was like 3 hours. Europe is gonna wake up again before we're done with this. The British are coming. Where? I woke up at 7 a.m. now, so I should really go. Yeah, have a good night. Fukustar, sleep well. DK, thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Oh, hello Khalid, welcome. Good morning, it's already 4 p.m. over here. Just woke up. Ohayou gozaimasu. The British are coming. It's gonna take forever. Yeah, have a good night, Fukustar. Take care. She's gonna be here washing. Speaking place. I'm good friends with Brits, don't worry. Are you? It's just like the I'm friends with black people kind of deal. I don't know why I said that. To be honest, I don't know why I said that. Where did that come from? Whoa. This whole area like lit up. Did you notice something different, Khalid? Something different about me? It's true. I myself enjoy a fancy cuppa. A cup of tea? But what? British accents. My beloved. I just realized that I got used to it. Yeah, I'm like slowly getting used to it. Slowly but surely getting used to it. I'm gonna stop wearing it altogether. At the very least, I think I do plan to remove it from the Starlights. I think it looks cringe on the Starlights, to be honest. I could have sworn I had PowerWash from PS Plus. I don't know how that works actually. Wait a minute. Oh. I thought I fixed something, but I guess not. I'm gonna have to go back to fix it, I guess. Fuku silently jabbing with the tree face. No, I'm eating something. little snack. I thought I fixed the emotes because since I changed all the emotes on YouTube, I was supposed to add them on the new the chat on my screen. You're supposed to add the URLs manually, and I thought I did, but I'm just seeing that they're like very blurry still. You're supposed to do it so that they look more crisp. But they look very scrunchy still. They're not supposed to look that blurry. Oh well. Something must have broke. This part, which part of Shrek was this? I have no clue. People were saying that this is Shrek 2. But I don't remember this scene at all. I really don't remember this at all. Yeah, I don't remember this at all. Lake of Luck. Bubbles and Bliss. Lizard Juice. Mermaid Hair Tonic. Happily Ever After. Is this where Lord Farquaad gets the Happily Ever After potion? I don't remember, honestly. We'll have to watch Shrek again, I guess. Let's watch the trilogy. I guess also, you know, Fuku analysis of Trek series, imagine. Is there anything I can say that hasn't been said before by every YouTuber under the world? Oh yeah, if you have the game, you can join with a code. But this might be a DLC though. I don't know if it's a DLC that will let you play with us. It's a good idea for a video. The Trek analysis by Fukustar. Let me see if there's a crossplay. Yeah, put the code in the bagging area. Put the code that is in the pin, and you should be able to join if you are capable of doing so. Or it's gonna tell you if you're missing anything, and then make you download it. Anyone can join with the code, by the way. If anyone wants to join, if you have PowerWash Simulator. How would I look if I remove my hat as well? I wonder. Just remove everything. I'm just getting naked here in the stream. Apparently so. There we go. Do I look too weird without anything? It kind of looks empty, huh? I'm just a regular cat tuber now. You just turn red. That's just for me to see which items are editable. Only PC and Xbox has crossplay. Oh, that sucks. Imagine buying a PlayStation in 2025. Fuku's morphing. I'm morphing. Wait, is that what they meant? Is that what they meant the whole time? Morphing as morphing? Oh my gosh. I did not know. That's what they meant with morphing. So, huh? Bro, how are you? I was about to say, how are you bypassing the filter? Filtered. But no, you didn't even say anything bad. Morph means morbus or morphin. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that until now, that morph is morphing. Filtered. There was this really fun clip, this funny clip of Neurosama, where like, you know how Neurosama has like an evil and good personality, but like one of them, oh hello Dai, welcome. One of them was like, I think I'm filtered. It's like, yeah, I think I feel filtered too. And then like he basically unfilters one of them. And what did they say? It's like, yeah, go ahead and try and see who's filtered. And then Neurosama was like, I think women should have more rights. And then the evil version is like, I think women should. And then it just gets cut off. I think women should, and then just gets cut off. It's like, yeah, I think that's the one that was filtered. I tried to muscle memory open up TikTok. Yeah, I got banned today. Unlucky. Fairy godmother. What the heck? Do you have a TikTok account with your with TikToks? Die. What are your plans now that TikTok has been banned? I think it's gonna be unbanned though pretty soon. TBH. Already speculating, oh, Trump is gonna be the savior, whatever. Tinfoil hat levels. I still have my TikTok. Well, I thought I was gonna have TikTok because I live in Japan, but apparently it was detected as I was still living in America or something. It will get unbanned, but it will never be the same. But I don't have my eggs in my basket. I'm everywhere. Makes sense. What if Trump is TikTok? It is based when you make your account. Oh yeah. I wonder if there's any way to like tell support to change my country or something. Change my phone number. I don't know, I'm not too worried about it. TikTok has been doing terrible for me since I moved to Japan anyways. I still remember that one clip of the guy praying to Trump as he got arrested. Praying to Trump? Huh? I don't remember seeing that. The police surrounded his car? What? What are you guys talking about? Which one? As long as TikTok pays out creators for all the money they owe us, I'm chill. Join the Red Book more. I don't even know how that will work out. If they can't log in, they can't get paid. Funny. But yeah, guys, we got banned, so we have no reason to pay you guys. Sorry. Basically. Let me try to find the clip. Okay. I tried to make a Redbook account, but I wanted to use my email. I didn't want to use my phone number. I couldn't make it. They legally still owes the money. If it somehow doesn't get unbanned, they will offer solutions. I wonder how that's gonna work. You can switch your password after you make your account with Phone First. Oh, so can you log in with email and password? Or is it always gonna ask you for your phone number? Yeah, I don't know. When I first saw it, like I was gonna make one, but then I was like, I don't know. I don't know what this. Oh, a username, gotcha. I don't know, I'm not too worried about making an account there yet. People always do this. It's like the same thing happened with Twitter. Let's move somewhere else, guys. And then Mark Zuckerberg was like, hey guys, you guys need a new place to hang out. I made Threads just for you. Oh my gosh, let's go to Threads. And then everyone left after. It's like, okay, let's go back to Twitter. And oh my gosh, Elon Musk back Twitter. Let's use Blue Sky. Hey guys, you guys need a new place to live. We have Blue Sky. Redbook makes more sense for me than other creators, as I do the Chinese teas. Yeah, your whole persona is kind of like Chinese like as well. Even like your avatar is very. It seems, at least to me, kind of like, I don't know, very mystical, kind of like Genshin Impact. Like, I think it fits. We're also talking about that earlier, like how like some in China is like more like there's some VTubers that wear the like monocles that seem to be appealing in China. But I don't know. Maybe I'll make one account later. I'm just right now I have like freaking like 6-7 different accounts everywhere. It's like, bro, just want to post content on YouTube. My gosh. For the same reason I'm planning on setting up a Bilibili, but that doesn't make sense for most English people. There's just a market for me there. Gotcha. Fuku slowly devolving into cat midstream. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow. What is this place? Gosh, this is taking so long. Not the sad cat son. Meow 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 meow. We're gonna have to get the ladder. A real headbanger? Don't hurt yourself. Oh, you said you found the clip? Let me see. Tag in Donald Trump. Oh shoot. He has the nice leather truck. Well, that was interesting. Chinese people are just excited to see someone outside actually drink proper tea and not British bags. Are you gonna start learning Chinese? Apparently people are like learning Chinese on Duolingo. 240% raise of users, something like that. Oh my gosh. I love the internet. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do with the internet? So silly, so many applications, so little time. There used to be this application back in the day that would just like, you know, you just plug in all your socials and it will just upload everything for you. Like you just upload it in one place and it uploads everywhere. I wonder if that still exists. I just want to post my things like one time. Just post them everywhere. Jarvis, post everything everywhere. You have to have an Instagram, a TikTok, a lemon. What the heck is a lemon? Oh, I think my chat got stuck. I don't expect that I'll learn much, but I'll add subs to my stuff. Ah, nice. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. There are ways to do that, but the problem is every site has their own way tailored to post. Yeah, like if you want to post a real post or a reel, kind of like in Instagram, it will confuse sometimes the freaking website. Gosh. Posting shorts on reels, on TikToks, on Lemon. It's called Reddit. Just kidding. Don't use Reddit. I used to post my stuff on Reddit, but like, I don't know. I feel like nothing good came out of posting on Reddit. Some people will say like, yeah, I'll watch you, and then I'll never see them again. Oh, okay. Moving from website to website is like very difficult for users. I still use Reddit and get some people from there. I just feel like I don't want to post everything on Reddit because I feel like I'll just be like clogging the pipes or something. I don't know. Like I feel like I'll just annoy the moderators in there and just get eventually banned or something. Like, because I don't know how Reddit works entirely. So I don't know if I can just post all the time in there or not. Like, I don't know. So I just play it safe and not post on Reddit. I don't feel like it's worth posting gaming stuff on the VTuber Reddit stuff, but you have to stand out in some way. Right. Right. My gosh, how are you supposed to clean these things? It's like being transferred to a different school. It's gonna get real awkward. Well, typically my platforms, like, all just stay within the platform. Like TikTok audience stays in the TikTok, and YouTube audience stays in YouTube. And you hardly ever see anyone like from YouTube follow on Twitter or vice versa. Just, users don't really want to do much work. They just want to stay where they want. I do my own things, so I have different experience from other VTubers. TikTok was probably the best conversion rate platform. Conversion rate to where? To YouTube? I don't think I ever got like any TikTokers moving to YouTube. At least, I don't know. It's hard to say because they use different usernames as well. And it's not like they tell me like, hey, Fuku, I found you on TikTok. To all places, Discord, YouTube, Blue Sky, Twitch, really? I don't know. At least, well, I also had my YouTube link rather than my Discord on TikTok. If I wanted them to convert somewhere, I just wanted them to direct them there to YouTube. But I don't know. It seems very difficult, like, for people to be like, they're watching a TikTok, they're just gonna flick over it. Like, sure, TikToks gave a lot of views and stuff, but like, they typically don't open my profile to like click on stuff, I guess. They just watch and flick. Oh, it's easier with live streams. I don't think I ever did a live stream actually. And now I guess I never will. Unless it gets unbanned. Should try someday. I will get 100 something followers from a live, and then 10, 20, those will go to the other platforms. I see. Suppose it's worth a try. Potion maker. Did I scare you? Why? Are you trying to scare me? It's not Halloween yet. What is this white stuff? Has a mysterious smell. Let me taste the consistency. Just kidding. Has a very mysterious just kidding. I can't quite put my finger on this. It's Halloween if you don't look at any calendar. It's the purple elixir from Clash of Clans. Clash of Clans. Oh my gosh, it's gonna take forever. What the heck is this place? It's like someone dropped the whole bucket in here. Is this how they make the forever... What is it called? Happily ever after. True love. Box of lean? Rusky. Where you learn these stuffs, huh? In them TikToks. Tiki-toko. It's always so cute to hear a Japanese person say TikTok. Tiku-toko. Tiku-toko. They're just saying some sentence. Tiku-toko. Now you know what they're talking about. Did you choose Arts drop a new game? Yeah, we played it yesterday. It was really fun. Okay, Dai, no worries. Take care. See you later. Tiku-toko. Tiku-toko. But yeah, yesterday we were playing Chilla's Arts game, and basically the premise this time was that you have a camera, and you can only see the ghosts through the camera, so you take pictures of them to kind of capture them, and then you have to upload them to a website to like release them. It's an interesting concept. I thought it was really fun, but a lot of people in the... Oh my gosh! I was looking at some guy play the game. You guys... For those who were here yesterday, you guys how we were playing the game and a lot of people were complaining about the game having performance issues. I was watching one of the reviews from someone, and holy guacamole, this guy was like, he was like basically let's watch for a little bit. I'm gonna mute it though. This guy looked like he had a PowerPoint presentation. Watching a review, you're not the only read but watched it. Oh, it's because they leave their comment. They leave their YouTube on the review sections to get more views. So this guy left his. I'm I'm gonna guess he was struggling a little bit with the game. It looks like it looks like he's having a little bit of trouble there running the game properly. So I can imagine Google Slide. So I guess a lot of people were having this issue, this performance issue. I mean, but the game looks beautiful though. You gotta give it to them. It looks incredible. It looks so lovely. Except it's like running at like 3 frames per second. I don't know. We didn't have that issue at all. So I was kind of surprised to see this one. And then there was another one as well. But this one ran way smoother. This one doesn't have a camera or anything. I've seen 3 frames per second. That's not it. This is not it. What, are you talking from personal experience on your computer? Oh my gosh. But yeah, that was an interesting. When I saw that, I was like, okay, yeah. I guess there is some performance issues here and there. Whoa. Even look how smooth I look. Even I'm moving like 60 frames per second compared to that power slide. I don't know what was going on there. It's so nice to see in presentation form. Bro was presenting his case for Chile's Arts. Slide number 1. Chile's Art new game. Slide number 2, the park. Now let me present you with slide number 3 when I take my camera. I don't know. It was funny when I saw this. But yeah, if you ever have time, I definitely recommend go watch the bot. It was very fun playing it. Of course, you guys know that I make shorts from them, but I don't know if I should start making video formats of them. I kind of want to start making video formats again, but it takes so long to make. And I don't feel like anyone really watches them. So, kind of curious. Whenever Fuku bounds, I like to think that his brain is melting to goo by checking around. What the heck? Someone was honking outside. What the heck? That was so bizarre. No one ever honks here. Because like I've seen some people sometimes leave comments on the live streams like, oh, I wish this live stream could be more dance, like make it into a video or something. But like, you know, it's so hard to know. Like people say things that they don't mean sometimes. Like they'll make me do like a video and then they don't watch it anyways. Like, oh yeah, I wish you did this. And it's like they never watch it anyways. It's like, okay. Like people who were asking for ASMR videos and then they never watched the one that I made. It's like, okay, thanks. The heck. I don't know. The truth is, like, you should be making everything and hope anything works. Which Fuku gave me more fortune for gambling? No, sorry. Every time you ask for fortune for gambling, you get Bad fortune. You know the rules already. I'm gonna have to tell the, you know, the higher ups about this incident. Tell them to give you poor luck for the rest of the year. I wonder if we can go up there. I went to get the buff fox guy in CZC. The furry guy. He's just a chill guy. Yeah, is there any way to go up there? Let's see. Maybe we can grab the ladder. It doesn't seem like it, huh? What if we grab the... Is there any of those big ones? Ah, they didn't give us a big one this time. Interesting. They really don't want us to go up there, apparently. It's out of bounds. This is gonna take forever. What if instead of Fukustar you were Freaky Star? What? Bro, I think you're lost. You use another one. Will this help? Oh, this is gonna have a nice pattern. It would be like super cool if they put like a physics for the water, because you know when you shoot water like this in real life, it doesn't just dissipate. It has to go somewhere. You know, drain it somewhere, or like you have to like brush it somewhere to like drain it. It would be cool if maybe when they release PowerWash 2 or something, that's gonna be part of the cleaning process. You have to brush the water down the correct path or something like that. Some PCs will definitely not be able to render that. Well, just because some computers can run it doesn't mean that we have to hold back on technology, broski. We have to move on as a society. You know, we can't just keep holding back to Windows 98. It's like, actually, why doesn't my Windows XP computer run Genshin Impact? Actually, I'm pretty sure. I think Genshin actually does run on Windows XP. I think I saw someone trying to run it before. Okay, can I ask you guys a question, actually? What type of content do you enjoy the most? Like, what do you guys watch typically on YouTube? And it doesn't have to be only VTubers. It can be anything. Like, what is something that you go onto YouTube and watch all the time? Hello, Mosaic. Welcome. How you doing today? I feel for me it's like, you know, my two goals are like, you know, commentary YouTubers who kind of watch like drama that is happening on Twitter, or like talking about some technology, or some reacting to some video or something like that. ASMR most definitely. My lawyer advised me to not be specific on what I listen. Okay. I like listening to people jab. Is that so? People jabbing, really? Interesting. I mean, that's fine. But like, any particular type of japping though? Oh my gosh. Can you guys make something like, not everything has to be a bit, broskies. Like, I understand you guys are trying to be funny. Like, I get it. Haha. I'm trying to ask you a question here. I guess that's what I get for asking anyways. ASMR. Serious and silly topics. Thing is, like, I've been thinking a lot about like doing like videos, like content, where like I'm reacting to stuffs. But like, well, the thing is that you guys are already watching me like all the time. Like, if I create content, it'd be something like, you know, we're like reacting on it on stream, and then I create dense content on video format. Kind of like the way the people do it on Twitch, except that we will be doing it on YouTube. Like, people on Twitch, they stream on Twitch, and then they record the entire thing and then edit it down into a specific topic. Like, if they're talking about a specific video they're reacting. I don't know if that will work on YouTube, because I know like some algorithms will like immediately like turn down the video. Like, they will turn down the live stream if some copyrighted content is there and the algorithm decides that it's deemed copyrightable. So basically turning the bot into a video. Yeah, I mean, that's what everyone does. There's only a limited amount of time. You can't... If I started making videos after streaming, like, I'd go insane. On top of making shorts, I guess. Oh, over the time it will take to edit when not yourself will be allowed. I mean, that doesn't really matter. Whether it takes a long time or not, like what matters here is like the quality of the content. Anyways, I'm not asking advice on how to do it. I was just asking you guys, like, what do you guys watch? And just to see if it aligns with what I'm gonna do. But yeah, like one of my main concerns is like, I guess we can try someday. One of my main concerns is like if like let's say we have like different videos that we're reacting on the same day, and let's say that one happens to be copyrightable and it takes down the whole bot, that will be pretty painful, because then we will lose everything, right? That's my main concern right now, because I've seen other content creators, they're kind of just reacting to random videos on the internet, and then their live stream on YouTube just is taken down like immediately, and the bot disappears entirely. There's no way to like appeal or anything, it just disappears. So there's no way to recover any of that footage, and I don't want that to happen, to be honest. I don't know if the alternative will be to just stream on Twitch, I guess. Even though I don't want to do that. Can you use this? Oh, it's a glass. Whoa. Fuku reviewing news streams. I think that will get us copyrighted immediately. I think there's two kinds of people on the internet. The first one is my content, and it will strike you down using it without permission, even though it's not your phone. Well, these people are not really striking down people. It's like algorithmic. The algorithm realizes that they're using some sort of content that is like strictly copyrighted, like Sony or Nintendo, some big company that uploads their videos and they're flagged as like strictly copyrighted. You cannot react or do anything with those. So like reacting to news, for example, if it's like some newscaster that is like very, very big, it could also mean trouble, right? Like NBC or BBC or whatever. Because YouTube doesn't want to get in trouble with those big corporations, so they immediately just flag down everything they can. HBO News. That kind of gave me a weird idea. I don't know why you saying HBO News gave me a really weird idea. You know how we were talking about databases and all that and buckets with images? What if we create a social media network that only allows you to see the user's information when you are using the application. So like, only when your phone is turned on, people can access your photos and tweets and stuff like that. Because they're like retrieving them from your phone directly. Like this way you don't spend money on servers. So they just tap into your phone to get the images and videos directly. And whenever your phone is off, it just shows your profile as like offline. It's like this user is offline right now, or something like that. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be kind of fun? It will fix the issue of spending money on services. I mean, it's really silly. I don't think it will work out like logistically. It will make phones overheat, I guess. Will be fun and scary for the first timers. Why scary? I think it will be unrealistic, right? Like phones will explode, yeah, basically. Because what if one day like you get like 100 retweets or something like that? Yeah, this will never take off. But it was like an interesting idea to entertain. It was kind of funny. Because phones are getting more and more powerful. Everyone has their own phone. So why not make it where like, you know, they just use it as servers? It was good on paper. I like to imagine seeing your favorite content creator suddenly banned this user's offline and they start theorizing that the content creator left the internet. Yeah, you're just watching some video. You're like, it's like Friday night. You're watching some video. It's like some content creator releases a new series. It's like, oh man, this video is really good, and then suddenly it goes offline. It's like, what happened? What happened? And then make a premium service to start stuff on your end? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. The whole purpose of this is to like not spend any money, Rusky. Or like, what if the social network is like, it's like Twitter, but you can only have one post at a time. If you post something else, your previous one is gonna get deleted. So you can only share one post, like one video, one image at a time. And then it gets a bunch of like retweets or whatever. And once you post the next one, it's like it's gone. That's crazy. Snapchat Ultra. It's like Snapchat, but with the public. Instead of just your friends, I guess. You know, because this way we don't have to worry about resources. Facebook Giga. Okay, buddies. What's going on? Honestly, the first idea is not so crazy. Like, it's peer-to-peer, basically. It's kind of like, you know, back in the day when you used Napster or something like that, one person will seed the music to everyone, and then once you download it on your computer, you can seed it to others. It will basically be the same concept. It's still haven't answered my questions. Well, because I'm ignoring it, Bresky. I read it and I moved past it. Why are you asking that? First idea wasn't bad. The second one was Hunger Games level of bad. What? Why do you feel that's a bad idea? I mean, I'm just trying to be resourceful here, trying to keep my resources low. You can only post in Times New Roman 2. My gosh. I'm reaching that boiling point. I think we've been streaming for too long that you guys need to go to sleep. It's time to go to sleep. 37% barely, my gosh. You're over 6 hours. Well, it doesn't really matter anymore. YouTube allows you to edit videos over 6 hours. So it doesn't really matter anymore. But this is gonna take us like 5 hours though to complete, I feel. Why does this go forever? What's in here? Oh gosh, she's sucking me in. What's going on there? Have you toasted Oreo tiramisu? Have you tasted Oreo? I have not. I don't know what that is. Have you? My gosh, there's 3 of these? Oh no. Please. Please, PowerWash gods, send me 3 players to help me. Send me 3, calling out all PowerWash players. Please help. Oh gosh. I think if I were to lend Fuku my energy, he will start levitating. Oh, some people in Canada are not able to use TikTok either. That's interesting. Sorry, Canada bros. You guys are becoming part of the US. That's why it doesn't work anymore. Oh, I was watching the whole... Do you guys see the Pokemon card stuff? Like, people are fighting over... over Pokemon cards. That's sort of sad, but I guess TikTok thinks kind of really is the 51. Yeah, after tomorrow they're gonna become the new state. I don't think Mikutoku will be banned for that long. Wait, why do you think that's sad? That it's not gonna be banned for a long time? Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be. I don't think Trump is gonna keep it banned, to be honest. Should we do a little reaction video? Should we do a reaction video? You guys want to react to this video? So this is from Asmongold. TikTok is in Trump's hands now.
Donald Trump comes in and swoops in and wins a bunch of young people over, and that is the TikTok ban that's looming. Here's a statement from here's the CEO of TikTok.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can go on TikTok right now. I can. So I can still go on TikTok at this very moment for now.
Wait, so what was this? Was like what, like 8 hours ago, I think. No, wait. What the heck? 5 minutes ago. What the heck? I guess he was just streaming this. Oops.
About it. You should understand, this is a massive topic for Gen Z, and they are up in arms about this. Here's the TikTok CEO talking about it right now.
TikTok.
You know, we have been fighting to protect the Constitution.
Oh yeah, I saw this actually.
For the more than 170 million Americans who use our platform every day to connect, create, discover, and achieve their dreams. On behalf of everyone at TikTok and all our users across the country, I want to thank President Trump for his commitment to work with us to find a solution that keeps TikTok available in the United States.
Yep.
This is a strong stand for the First Amendment and against arbitrary censorship. We are grateful and pleased to have the support of a president who truly understands our platform. One who has used TikTok
That's a keyword.
to express his own thoughts and perspectives.
They're trying to get Trump on their side.
And generating more than 60 billion views of his content in the process.
So, of course, the big question is...
He looks like he definitely cried before making the video. He was just weeping before making this TikTok. Well, that's the thing, right? Like a lot of... It seems like it's always been the case that, you know, they seem to like... The government in the US is crazy. It's like they're always trying to suppress one or another platform. Because we talked about this earlier, but like basically, you know, even Mark Zuckerberg was saying that they were being suppressed, right? For like, you know, they were being told things like, oh, you have to, you know, hide the news about the COVID and COVID vaccines and like any type of information, whether it wasn't misinformation or not. Like, where my things go? There you go. They were trying to like suppress information, right? So now they're trying to do it with TikTok because TikTok wasn't playing ball with them. That's why they meant like arbitrary.
whether or not the parent company of TikTok, ByteDance, is willing to sell TikTok to a non-Chinese controlled company. And obviously...
And that's the weirdest thing about this whole thing. Because, okay, so they're pushing TikTok to sell it, right? But they can do that with like any companies. Like, you know, it's like, what if someday they go with war with like Volkswagen, for example? You know how Volkswagen has been in issues with like emission issues or something like that, right? They've been faking their results for many years, making everyone think that Volkswagen had one of the cleanest cars in the world or whatever. and it turns out that was not the case. So what if the US is like, well, we don't trust you anymore. We're gonna ban your cars, and if you wanna keep selling the US, you can just sell the company to someone in the US. It's like they can do this with any company, you know, just to sell, just to make a sale, just to make them, force them to sell the company for very cheap prices, which is what they were trying to do. Like Mr. Beast and Elon Musk or whatever, they were trying to sell or buy the company. Zucker was involved with censoring people. Brusky, you need to pay attention. You need to pay attention to what I just said to keep up with the conversation.
It's going to be, Congress passed that law, and Donald Trump wants to do something about it. It's going to be pretty difficult for him to just sort of wave a wand and do it. But he made a statement on the SCOTUS ruling, confirming that upholding the congressional law, saying the Supreme Court decision was expected and everybody must respect it. My decision on TikTok will be made in the not too distant future, but I must have time to review the situation.
Oh,
stay tuned.
This was 2 days ago.
As you point out, Rachel, he's made it big on TikTok, so he's eager to try to protect it.
Oh my God.
It's the easiest.
What a dumb take. What a stupid take. Oh well, he's popular on Twitter, on TikTok, so he's gonna defend it. It's like, what? Okay, bro, these people hate Trump.
W for him to do. It's such an easy fucking W. All he has to do is unban it, and then there's gonna be a bunch of young people that think that he did it.
Oh no, he's drinking the Kool-Aid. He's saying the same things that Twitter is saying, putting the tinfoil hat.
One of the loudest voices,
Trump is going to be the savior.
Oh
my gosh, everyone's going to love him.
Of young people who are making a living off of creating content on TikTok, and so they're really upset about it. So are people who enjoy looking at the videos. And we had Jojo Scarlata and Nikki Scarlata,
Jojo reference,
pretty big influencers on the TikTok platform. And here's what they told me about it.
Oh, so now it's okay that they're big influencers.
Content, whether that be on a different app.
But if Trump is a big influencer,
is bad.
Is
the #1 app in the App Store today. So it comes down to if you're talking national security.
RedNote's not going to stay the #1 app. That's the thing, is that the people, all the people moving over to RedNote are just like stupid communist kids that think that China is like a better version of America.
Where is this coming from, bro? This came out of freaking nowhere. Bro, just say that people are moving, they're migrating. Where did he pull that from? Yeah. Just say that they're migrating because they're trying to find, it's just like the threads issue. Like, did he forget about threads? Just say that they're migrating. Like, it has nothing to do whether they're communist or not. What the heck? That is such a weird take. Hold on. We gotta give him the hat. We don't give him the hat. Bro's coming in a little too hot there. There you go. Just for you, buddy. Just for you.
In America, there's people that are racist.
I love how he stayed right there.
That's really what it is. I mean, this is not going to last for more than probably a month, because you're going to see these people that are going to be getting banned.
They're just trying to find another TikTok. Yeah, I don't think it's anything about communist or anything.
They'll be like, oh, it's okay.
It has nothing to do with that.
Or that. But then when you have these people that are like these massive virtue signalers for being trans, that are getting banned for being trans, then being called men in the comment section by Chinese people constantly, and they're not getting banned for that, they're going to leave RedNote. I mean, it's an emotional overreaction. It's kind of like, if you're, you break up with your girlfriend and she gets back with her old boyfriend or another guy that's like abusive. And like, you just feel bad for her because you know what's going to happen. That's what it is. You know this is gonna happen.
Bro,
It's a
I
rebound.
watch
Yeah, it is.
I watch
It's a
him all the
rebound.
time, and he's just saying
If
some
Americans are just gonna go onto
outrageous
another app,
things like that are
that's
coming out of
safe.
nowhere.
Coping, bro? I'm coping? Wait, do you guys really think that's not what's gonna happen?
It's not that that's not what's gonna happen. I mean, obviously, we all know that they're just trying to migrate, just like they did from Twitter to Threads. But the whole communism thing is like not everyone on TikTok was communist. That's crazy, dude. He came out a little too hot for that one. I would kind of agree in the emotional reaction. Sorry, Fuku. Wait, what? Agree on the emotional overreaction? Wait, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, people are trying to migrate. Like that's the same thing that happened with Threads. But it's not because of some communism agenda that he's talking about. Not everyone on TikTok was you know, not everyone on TikTok was a communist. Top 10 of jabs of all time, yeah.
You're so brainwashed, it's laughable. What am I brainwashed by?
Oh no. he doesn't like getting called out.
Like, no, I'm actually like, I'm confused. Like,
because some people are too attached to the internet to the point where they start acting crazy. That's the only part I agree with. The other might be jab. I mean, those are things that he's saying, but I'm not disagreeing with them. I'm just saying that the communist part is like it's coming out crazy hot.
I'm not a China hater. I'm not a, oh wow, China's so bad. But what are you talking about on brain? What am I brainwashed by? Oh, hi, chat. Hi.
He's gonna ban him. You're so brainwashed, it's laughable.
Is there anything like that's going on? Are you just being?
It's because he came in so hot. It's like everyone on TikTok is a stupid communist who wants to find another. It's like, what the heck? What are you? That was like a legit, like an old man rant, like a boomer trying to understand technology. You them cats with them TikToks. He came in so aggressive. It's like it didn't make any sense.
Dumb.
That's why there people are calling him out, but
we
like
gotta move on. We can't waste too much time on this. We got a bunch of other stuff to drop.
he got so upset about it.
I thought you were doing a China bad then. I have no issue then. You argue and you misunderstand things too often. I don't want to read your messages anymore. Yeah,
So
you're
upset.
argumentative and rude. I don't want to.
He got so upset.
Is the Chinese Communist Party app,
Yeah.
and they're going to consume and post content on that app. We're going to have the same situation if TikTok get banned
No, they
tomorrow.
won't. They're not going to keep posting on a Chinese Communist Party controlled app. It's just going to happen for a very limited period of time. When people realize the breadth of things that they can't talk about, they're going to
See,
immediately.
but okay, but the thing is that he's right on the point that yeah, okay, like they're gonna stop posting after a week or two, but that's because TikTok is gonna come back, or you know, they're just gonna move on to Twitter or Instagram. It's like right now it's just hype. You guys, there's no way you guys forgot that this exact same thing happened with Threads. Like 14 million users moved to like Threads the same day, and then it just vanished. Like right now, I think it only has like 3 million users concurrent or something like that. People don't stay in these applications
Stop using
for that
them.
long.
This is again, it is an emotional overreaction that will be immediately corrected once.
Is America
reality
gonna
sets
start
in.
banning other Chinese apps? You know,
We're going to have the same situation in a couple of
they
months.
could ban
Gen
Red
Z's
Note.
saying basically we had enough. We're going to consume content regardless. And I think
I
we
don't
should
see any
listen
reason why they
to
shouldn't.
this generation because You know, it's the future.
If it was something as serious as a national security threat,
TikTok wasn't even
I believe,
Chinese to begin
that
with.
it would be handled in a different manner. But the fact that, for example, there's another Chinese app making its way on the App Store the way it is, I believe it's more of a sensory issue than it is a security concern, in my personal opinion.
I agree with him. I do. I think he's right. It doesn't make any sense. Why is TikTok being singled out among all the other Chinese companies that deal in data?
Well, because they're not as popular as
they're
TikTok.
wrong. I completely this isn't.
Eventually, you know, if Red Note becomes an issue, then yeah, they'll definitely ban them. What other top 10 Chinese application do you see? You know? Can you think of any other one? Let me Google it, I guess. Top 10 Chinese apps used in the US. So TikTok is number 1, Red Note is number 2, Lemon is number 3, Temu number 4, Chain number 5. But those two are stores. CapCut is number 6. So yeah, CapCut is an interesting application because CapCut actually uploads your videos to their servers, which is kind of sketchy. WeChat, AliExpress, Bigo, and Like. I mean, most of these are like just like Chinese stores, basically. But yeah, when they become a problem, they'll definitely try to ban them. I mean, it's really not different. It's just that the government moves so slowly; they can only focus on one thing at a time. Like they've been trying to ban TikTok for the past 3 years. Like, what do you want them to do? To like do a swipe ban on every Chinese app? That would kind of like also raise flags towards like, you know, China basically trying to start a war with them. Then they will just ban every US app in China as well. There is no data to steal if no data is being put in. Okay. What about Bilibili? Bilibili is not popular in the US though. Where's my Timo users?
Censoring it all. You can go on Instagram, you can go on any of the other apps and see the same 30-second people making fools of themselves and getting a lot of likes. But I'm not being mean about them. Here's the deal. This is where you have to have some intellectual integrity here. We're all really mad at President Biden because the law says you have to...
Oh, his face! You see his face? I don't think he's mad. Like he's like smiling at this point. Watch when he says Biden.
But I'm not being mean about them. Here's the deal. This is where you have to have some intellectual integrity here. We're all really mad at President Biden because the law says you have to enforce the border. And he said, like, you know what? I don't want to. This law was passed, even if it was slid into
like,
a
we're talking about Biden.
Ukraine's war,
not on my watch.
Russia's war in Ukraine. Even if this part is a part of a completely different bill, which is another topic we should separate. It's law. The Supreme Court says it's constitutional. Congress passed it. The executive branch can't just say, hey, we don't want to listen to the law, even if we don't like the law. It goes back to Congress. And it was a bipartisan Congress that passed it because they all love to spend our money.
Well, I think it's because censoring Americans.
We all love to spend our money.
It's right that you can't just ignore the law. If that is the rules and the president can't go around it, then you have to enforce the rule. Because if you don't,
wasn't necessarily talking about TikTok, but I think this sound from him, this quote from him, I'm going to play it right now, speaks to, I think,
people say people ignore the law without consequence all the time. Okay, do you think that's a good thing? Like, no, you don't. So like you're like that's clearly bad. So like you're saying that like, okay, well, because sometimes this bad thing happens, it's okay that this bad thing also happens. Like it's just,
what people are concerned.
He hyper focuses on all the things that are like that bother him. He hyper focuses on like the one person saying something bad, and he's like, "You're wrong, I'm right." Oh my gosh, they all got like really bad hairlines. Look at the one is just older than the other one, but they both have the same hairline. Gosh. But it's true though. I mean, you have to follow the rules. It's not like you can. I mean, there's really not much to comment on that. You can't really do anything about it. I was gonna say something else, but I kind of. They were commenting on something else. Hold on.
When we don't, even if we don't like law, it goes back to Congress, and it was a bipartisan.
So this whole part is like, well, that's kind of what I was trying to explain, right? Like, why can't we just ban all the other applications, right? Because when you're like passing laws like this, people or like lawmakers typically, you know, they'll try to isolate the things that they want to ban or pass as much as they can, so that they have the most chance of it passing, right? So TikTok ban was probably had some laws clipped into it, like, you know, let's ban TikTok and try to raise the wages of Congress or something like that. And it's typically why it gets denied sometimes, because sometimes Congress tries to pass some really appealing things along with like some really sketchy things, and that's when it gets denied. That's why, like, you know, that's why we have Congress, where like they read the entire law and they make sure that it's only gonna pass what it's supposed to pass. But that's why politicians are so sketchy, bro. That's why they're always trying to pass things that they shouldn't. So this is the reason why we, you know, it most likely didn't pass. Where like even if they tried to ban all Chinese applications.
Okay, do you think that's a good thing? Like, no.
Used by the security, by the intel community,
Yeah.
Through our government, through our laws to control.
Both airlines are retreating from the conversation, bro. They're just stepping back.
Our thought instead of focusing on real threats. Listen.
Real
DHS
threats?
under the Biden administration has often used its vast powers to target Americans exercising their constitutional rights. It's become an agency more focused on policing speech, monitoring social media, and labeling political dissent as domestic terrorism than addressing genuine security threats.
You know, the annoying
Charlie, is the
part.
I do have to say though, I don't agree or disagree with the TikTok ban. Like, you know, the only way they can actually do anything, like technologically speaking, the only way that they can do anything is if you have an Android. Because they can install, like, some Androids will have some root access where they can access other applications' information. But when it comes to like computers or iPhones, there's no way for them to access any sort of information. Unless you give it to them. For example, if you allow all your pictures in TikTok. Whether that's a security risk or not, I mean, obviously they're keeping track of what Americans are doing. I don't know if that's a security risk, because obviously, you know, they probably use, just like any other company, they use this data to sell you more things, to enhance their TikTok shop, to sell you things that are relevant. You know, they use exactly the same data that any other company does. So whether it's a security measure or not, I mean, there's no proof, right? At least I haven't seen that there's any proof. Maybe they can just track where you're going and where you're coming, and that's a security risk. But I mean, that will be, I mean, any other company can do it. Any company from Russia can do it. Any company from Japan can do it. You know, why are they not scared of those, right?
Problem that they can't control, like the government
He's right.
can control Facebook,
Yep.
Can control Instagram, but they can't control TikTok. Is that
Yep.
really what the heart of the problem? Because
Yeah,
why focus just on TikTok?
Yeah, it's such a great point. We saw the Biden administration bullying Facebook and other American tech companies into whether it was on COVID or election stuff, everything. And of course, American tech companies completely folded and did whatever they wanted to do. And obviously, TikTok is not going to be bullied by the
They
Biden.
were bullied too.
Well, yeah, for the
TikTok
past 4
also
years.
upheld the same rules that all of the other websites were upholding. Like, I don't know, like, does nobody remember that? Like, it's not like you could say COVID was fake and all this other stuff on TikTok. You'd get banned for it there too. What are we talking about?
Administration. The one thing, though, that I've always kind of found a little bit annoying about the TikTok debate is if China is spying.
Can
on the
you even
United
say
States
COVID
through
in
TikTok,
YouTube
which-
yet? You guys remember when there was a little timeline when you couldn't say COVID on YouTube? Can you still do that? Anyone else experience a problem with the stream? Is buffering? Is it really? I think some frames dropped actually, 118. So maybe it was just temporary. Now you know why.
It is, then why don't we also go after China? But it's like it's almost like that monster is so big that that the Biden administration and a lot of Democrats in particular don't want to take on the real fight.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart.
Oh, there's a jump scared me.
Is that if you're against Chinese apps, that's okay, but you have to be against all of them. Being against TikTok individually just screams out to me that this is something that is a chess move for power. Ryan, can we? Yeah, that's a good one. I think it is a chess move power play that's being made by Western media companies. That's it. That's the primary focus. It's not about what's best for or for the people or anything like that. It's just about how to make the most money and get the most out of them, right?
Huh?
That's why.
How are they making the most money? How does that correlate to making the most money? That's a weird thing. Or is TikTok even profitable? Let me check. Is TikTok profit positive? When did they become profit positive? In 2021, only 4 years ago. If it's like a profit thing, like what are they trying to profit, or who's trying to profit? Like, is it because TikTok is not giving them money? I do agree though. Like, back when Microsoft was starting, Microsoft also got bullied by the government. They had to pay them money. They actually had to make a headquarters in Washington just to be able to like talk to closely to the government, because they were being bullied like back in the 2000s or so, even earlier, probably in 1990s or something. I don't know. I don't think it's because of profit, honestly. It's more about control. Well, that was interesting. You guys want to hear like the final thoughts that he has? He's probably gonna ramble about some crazy thing.
Why they want you to use the metaverse? It is. It absolutely is. It's about data collection and the algorithm. TikTok isn't worth 100 billion. It's their algorithm that's worth that much. Well, Chinese algorithms are way more dangerous than kids psychologically than normal American companies, I think. Well, how do you define that? So, like, what's the difference between a Chinese algorithm and an American algorithm? Like, what does that mean to you? If TikTok is so good, then why is it not allowed in China? Because China has extreme speech regulations that limit people's usage of all kinds of different internet resources because they're controlled by the Chinese Communist Party. That's the reason why. Like, I think right now it's a black box and Supreme Court just looked into it. Do you really think that companies like Meta are operating in the best interest of the United States? Because this is the issue that I have. I think that it is outrageous to
Stream is
believe
a
that
nice
companies
slideshow.
like Meta...
Really? Well, maybe lower the resolution a little bit. Even on my end, it's looking fine. Let me restart the stream, I guess. I don't know why it's doing that. Wait a minute, Fukustar, you sound like that. What are you talking about? Don't you speak like that too? I don't know, maybe he was in a bad mood or something, but like he seemed a little too irrational today. I've never seen him come in so hot about a topic like this. Everybody's a communist in TikTok. They're trying to find another application. It's like he went so hard for like the first 3 seconds, 10 seconds or so. I'm not sure what happened there, but it was interesting what happened. Oh gosh. Well, that was fun. You guys think we'll finish this? I don't know. It's getting pretty late. I'm surprised you guys are still awake, actually. We might have to finish this another time or something. He forgot to go to the Arkham Asylum. I don't know. I wonder how much longer can Asmongold stay relevant. Like, all he does is just like react and stuff, and he's pretty stable right now, but he's not the first one to try that, and he won't be the last. You know, he's not the first one to like just react to stuff or whatever. People gonna just move on eventually, but like right now he seems to be pretty influential. But you know, it only takes 1 or 2 things to like fall apart for a reactor like that, I guess. Like a new one comes up with better reactions, he says something political incorrect, like when he did, and he got banned from Twitch. It's like, what happened, broski? What happened? If you're talking about freedom of speech and then you can't say what you want in Twitch, what happened? At this point, I'm surprised he just doesn't make his own website, honestly. And you know, whenever he's gonna like say something, whenever he says something like politically incorrect, he just mutes his mic on Twitch or something, on Twitch and YouTube, and then he just talks about it on his website, and then he goes back to unmute on Twitch. It's like, okay, the grown adults are done talking. Now you can all hear. I don't know. I never understood why a lot of like these influencers never make their own websites, so they can just speak freely, I guess. Like, who's gonna take them down? The internet police? It feels so weird going out of my comfort zone though when it comes to YouTube, because like I don't mind going out of my comfort zone a lot of the time when it comes to like personal things, but when it comes to like public things, it's so weird. It's like everyone is watching you. Are you gonna fail at this new thing that you're trying out? Fukustar. I don't know. It definitely adds a level of difficulty to the whole thing. Is the stream better, by the way? Did it fix the stream? I don't know if you guys are still here, with those who were complaining about the stream issues. That's good. It's still different from me right now. Did you try refreshing? Did it help at all, or? It might be better to just end stream maybe. On my end, it looks fine. Like it has no issues. Like I'm getting 0 frames, but what if I just turn on DVR? I guess would it help you guys? I don't know. I don't know if it'll help at all. Maybe it's just time for us to end here. It's getting late anyway, so sorry about that. I don't know what's happening. That's unfortunate. But it was okay, so I tried something different. Let me see if it's working better for you. It might have been interfering a little bit. Some of my settings. I changed some of my settings to see if it helped. What about now? Did it fix it? It looks fixed on my end. But stream went offline for a second. Yeah, because I changed some settings. But is it working now? Is it working fine now? So for me to change settings, I have to like stop streaming for a second. I think it's good. Oh, okay, yeah, then that was probably the issue then. Thank you for letting me know. I think I know what the issue is with then. I don't know if you guys want to continue. Like, I know it's pretty late. It's like what? 3 a.m. in New York? Almost 4 a.m. So far so good. Yeah, I think I fixed it. But I think that's probably, I don't know. I think like it's enough, isn't it? Stream is good now. Do you guys want to continue? How many of you want to continue, or you want to just go to sleep? I don't know. I think it's probably late, so I go for like a little longer. Yeah, let's probably just talk then. Let's just talk here for a little bit, and then we'll say goodnight. Let's see. So don't forget that my birthday is coming up pretty soon at the end of the month. So if you haven't yet, make sure to leave your birthday wishes there. I'll put the link in here for those who forgot. But it's coming in pretty soon, and not a lot of people have done it yet. I'm not sure if people are gonna submit it on the day of, but so far not a lot of people have done it. So I'll keep trying to push this week for you guys to do it. When is the deadline? Well, I would appreciate it if you have done it when I sent it initially. I mean, it's not like I can control anyone to do it. But like, if there's no reason not to do it, like, just do it then. Because otherwise it becomes very difficult for me to just like... I know a lot of people are gonna submit them on the day of, and you know, I'm not gonna be able to read through all of them if people keep adding more and more and more and more. At some point we're gonna have to move on, and whoever submits last, like they're not gonna be able to show. So that's my concern. But yeah, that's probably gonna be it for today, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Don't forget to make sure to check out my shorts and stuff whenever I make them. I would really appreciate it. And if you see videos as well, I would really appreciate it if you watch them wholeheartedly, because I can tell when people don't really watch them. The little needles on the YouTube side tell me it's like it gets people click on them but they don't watch it. It's just like they just leave a comment or an emote or something, and it's pretty disheartening because I see you guys not watching them entirely. So if you see them, watch them all the way through if possible, if you have time, and I would really appreciate it. But it's gonna be it for today, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Cosmetics. Thank you, Viper. Thank you, Caliph. Thank you, Simply. Thank you, Viper. I said Viper already. Anyone else here? Yeah, no problem. Take care, guys. Have a good night, okay? Sleep well. I'll see you in the next one. Probably next weekend, most likely. If not, maybe I'll stream like, at some point during the week. But most likely in the weekend. Okay? Bye.